Hello everybody, welcome back for another live stream. I hope you guys are all doing well. Thank you very, very much for taking some time out of your busy schedules to come and hang out with me as we fly some virtual airplanes in the virtual skies. We are back in Microsoft Flight Simulator in the A32NX mod. Welcome aboard, everyone. Hope everybody's doing great. I don't like how that light, hold on, give me a second. I gotta switch this light up here. I don't like how this light is, knocked over another light. Okay, bear with me here for a second. Knocking over all kinds of things in the studio today. No problem. Nothing to see here. Okay, there we go. I didn't like how bright that light was shining on me. Felt weird. Put you like that. Yeah, that's a little bit better. Okay, there we go. Okay, sweet. There we go. That light, one of the lights was shining weird. It was creating like this weird shadow on the side of my face. Welcome, everybody. I hope you guys are all doing well. Thanks so much for coming to hang out. Appreciate it. It is Saturday afternoon. I hope everybody had a great week and you're able to get some flight time in now. It is the weekend. If you would like to join us, feel free. We are on VATSIM this afternoon. We're going from Charlotte down to Miami, Miami back to Charlotte, taking a look at the freshly released, hold on. We can take a quick look here at the freshly released Charlotte Douglas scenery for Microsoft Flight Simulator. We just received a rendition of this for X-Plane, and it hasn't been very good. Hasn't had a very good reception. So it's all looking good. I think it has the new terminal here as well, which is kind of cool. I believe this is a whole new terminal.
Oh, Cap.
Clifton.
My sweet Cap.
Thanks so much for support, man.
I have just bought 3 airplanes in the past 24 hours. I'm in debt about $100 now. Also, were you at MIA yesterday?
Thanks for support, man. I appreciate you. Was I at Miami? I was, yes. I did a flight, pardon me, I did a flight with Mr. Smitty yesterday. We went from Miami into Charlotte. We did this flight. So anyways, this is the new scenery. I'm not sponsored. This isn't a sponsored video from them. This is a sponsored video by Thrustmaster. So a huge shout out to Thrustmaster for sending me a brand new officer pack. I was using pre-production. So the officer pack that I had, so my joystick and my throttles that I had for my previous Airbus pack were pre-production models. So I kindly asked if they could send me over new stuff, which they did. So huge no floaties to Thrustmaster. Thank you. It feels completely different from the stuff that I had, our pre-production model of stuff. So super excited about this one. Thank you guys for coming to hang out today. Again, if you do want to join, feel free. We are on VATSIM. Yahia, how are you, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Said, hey, Cap, caught Smitty smoking the C-22 again. Uh-oh. Well, Smitty's in seat 1A. He can do whatever he wants up there in 1A, right? So welcome, friends. Again, if you would like to join, feel free. We are on VATSIM. I think we do have some ETC in Charlotte. I was just checking before we went live. We have Charlotte ATIS and Charlotte Delivery, and then we've got Jacksonville Center en route. Maybe if they see enough of us flying down, Miami Center will cap online. Welcome aboard, everybody. I hope you guys are all doing well. Scott, Jonathan, Angel Lawrence, Natural Born Keeler, Quick Match, Babab, Delroy, DE, Yahia, thank you again for the $2 donation, my friend. I appreciate you. Huge no floaties to you. And thank you to, of course, Clifton, starting it off as well with a $5 donation. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate you as well. Kevris, what's up, man? Joey, how are you, dude? Flying FS, what's up, man? Infinite Flag Guy, welcome. The Stone 808, good to see you. Elitewid, good to see you, my friend. Xander, what's up, dude? Tanush, welcome. Kevin Rivera, good to see you. Mr. Midnight Maverick, hello. Sasha Broom, good to see you. Digital, good to see you. Mr. Baldo, welcome aboard. Hope all is well. JBL, good to see you. 77 Original, welcome. Mr. Daniel Barry, good to see you, sir. Hope all is well. Thanks for stopping by. Okay, sweet. So we are looking good. First Officer Daisy has almost got the airplane perfectly ready to go. McDo is set up, weight, fuel, and balance. Everything is all set up. We're ready to go. We're going to jump in here. We're going to grab our clearance, and we are out of here. We are on our way to Miami. I don't want to waste time because the flight time today, we're looking at over 3 hours of actual air time for today's stream. So the amount of time that I can spend on the ground minimizing that we're obviously going to do. So, again, First Officer Daisy's set the aircraft up completely. Let's jump inside the cockpit. We'll get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. Again, everything has been done. Adheres are aligned. Fuel has been loaded. So what we're going to do is we're going to get the fuel pump on. We're going to get the APU master start switch on, and we'll go ahead and fire up the APU. We'll wait for the message down here that says flap open. There it is, and we'll go ahead and spool that up. So if I come over here, I click on ATIS, I see that we've got information Bravo. It looks like we're departing out of 18 left, 18 center, 18 right. Okay, so that all looks good. So we'll tune to clearance now on 127.15. 2715, please. Thank you. Tune to that. All right, and we'll go ahead and request our clearance. Chart clearance, good afternoon. American 770 with information Bravo. IFR to Miami, please.
American 770, Charlotte clearance, hello. Clear to the Miami International Airport due to icons for departure, no transition. Then it's filed. Maintain 8000, expect flight level 36 10 minutes after departure. Departure is offline, squawk 6304.
Alright, cleared into Miami on the icons 4, then is filed. We'll maintain 8000. We'll expect flight level 360, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency is offline 122.8 and squawking 6304 for American 77.
American 770, reback correct on monitor unit combo 122.8. Have an amazing day.
122.8, thanks for jumping on and giving us clearance. Appreciate it. We'll see you soon, American 77. All right, cool. There we go. So we've got our clearance into Atlanta. Like I said, we're already ready to go. I've already got this all programmed. So APU bleed is coming on. External power is going to the off position. Let's come up top here. We're going to go to pushback. We're going to go to start pushback. Beautiful. And there we go. And then while that's doing its thing, I will remove the jetway. It's already actually going to do that automatically. There we go. Jetway is being removed. Beautiful. Again, not wasting any time today. Not wasting any time. You can see that our departure out of here, we're departing out of 18 left, which is going to be, I'm just going to go straight back on our pushback, and then we will taxi ourselves up via Mike Charlie, probably. We may even use the apron and then Charlie 10. Okay, cool. Everything looks good there. We need to set our squawk code to 6304. 6304, and we'll turn you on and reporting. Beautiful. All right, cool. Sweet. Best tutorial for IFR flying. Anybody, man. Anybody that creates some content for sure. Okay, that's all set. Let's go to our performance page. We'll plug in some information here. Transition altitude is 18,000 feet. Good. We're doing a flaps 1 departure with a trim value of up 0.5. Good. Flexing today will be 35. Actually, we can do 40. Big enough runway. It's fine. And then our V-speeds today, 137, 138, 142. And there we have it, friends. Cool. If I open up my plugin here, I'm sure he's ready to go. We're going to be going reverse. He's going to ask me to kill my park brake here in a second. My track AR should be working. I've set up another button. It is beautiful. There we go. Clear left. Clear right. All right, and let's restart park brake. And there we have it. Malaga Spotter, how are you, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Hey, Cap, would you say is the best bang for your buck sim yoke? The Thrustmaster, especially if you fly commercial aircraft like me. I think it really depends, man. If you fly commercial aircraft, you're definitely going to want to go with the Thrustmaster. All right, engine mode select over the start position, and let's fire engine numero 2. Enjoy. Do you have any problems with the Sim Update 7? I lost about 5 to 10 FPS, hoping for a hot fix soon. No, haven't noticed any difference. I think performance is normal. I really haven't had any issues. Nice. Been hoping for a scenery for Charlotte would come out. This looks really nice. It is nice. Again, I feel like it's kind of, I don't know. it's kind of bland. Can I say that? Like, I'm not sponsored. I paid for this with my own money. It's on sale. It just looks kind of bland. Like like if you look out here, like, I don't know, man, the terminal, maybe it looks like this in real life. Maybe it's just me, but like, I don't know, the terminal looks almost exactly like I don't know. I feel like it's just lacking a little bit of character. This looks nice. This scene looks nice with the sun hitting it in the green kind of windows and stuff. But I don't know, it just kind of seems barren. It just seems empty. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Maybe this is just how Charlotte is. But it kind of just looks a little barren, and like there's not a lot going on. There's not a lot of color. You know, there's not a lot of I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm just not used to Charlotte. I've never really owned a good rendition. I have a conversion of this scenery, actually. I have the P3D conversion. Get my park brake on. All right, he's disconnecting. Beautiful. And let's fire up engine number 1. It's that P2U barking away. Okay, still doesn't work. That's fine. Needs a little more detail. Yeah, I think it could need a little more detail, right? You're right, the scene looks almost like a default X-Plane. It just looks very bland. That was the first thing, like my first initial thoughts when I loaded in for the first time yesterday to check if the scenery worked. I was like, okay, well, I'm glad I only spent $10, right? I mean, I guess that's kind of the balance. This scenery, if it were to come out for like P3D or X-Plane, would probably be like $23 to $27, which I think is just crazy for scenery. The price for scenery in X-Plane and P3D is just, it's starting to skyrocket. And it's getting a little bit crazy. But yeah. Didn't look very good in my sim either during practice. Yeah, it kind of leaves that, I said it again with the Rally Durham scenery that I purchased as well. I said, like, it's nice scenery. Like, don't get me wrong, like this scene right here, it looks nice. It looks better than default, whatever you want to call the default. They look like apartment buildings stacked on one another. The default scenery is just abysmal. So this is definitely a step up from default scenery, but I just feel like a little bit more character could have been placed in the scenery. That's it. I'm not, it's nice scenery. It does its job. It's better than default, 100%. For $10, am I going to cry? No, absolutely not. But that being said, I feel like it needs some more character. It needs a little bit more color. It needs some liveliness going on, I just bought Toliss A321 and it asked for a serial number. What do I do? Well, wherever you bought it from, you got a serial number, or check your email. You would have received a serial number. You take that number and you copy and paste it into the box. Okay, we're looking good. Hey, look at this. Let's get the hell out of here, shall we, friends? Let's go ahead and kill the APU. APU bleed comes off. We'll go ahead and set flaps to position uno. I'm going to arm my ground spoilers. Engine mode selector back to the normal position. Auto brake over to max RTO. See if I forgot how to fly an Airbus. Okay, we're good. Trim value. I don't have anything labeled for my trim yet, so I'm just going to put I'm just going to put up 0.5. That's good. We're on Unicom. Everything is set there. We're looking good. Predictive wind shear system to auto. All right, cool. We're looking good, friends. Let's go ahead and kill the park brake. And we'll go ahead and kill the park brake. And let's go ahead and taxi ourselves over to runway 18 left for departure, which is over here to our right. Which version of the mod? I'm using the stable, believe it or not. I think this is the first time I've ever used a stable mod for this aircraft, but I'm using the stable version.
Cap, you did that too fast. MSFS is not gonna like that.
Clifton, thanks so much for your support, man. I appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties, my friend. Like I said, a lot of flight time today, so I wanted to kind of focus on the actual flying and not on me setting up an Airbus for the 10,000th time on stream. You guys have watched me far too many times to starting up an aircraft, so I think you guys understand and know that I have that. Did my FS realistic? It's weird because I installed. Give me a second. I installed the newest version of FS realistic, and it doesn't seem to be. launching by itself.
FS Realistic connected.
Okay, FS Realistic connected. Connection successful. Okay. But I'm having to manually launch. I mean, I guess that's not a bad thing, but did it? Okay, yeah, it saved all my stuff. Okay, cool. Saved all my stuff. And we should be on version 1.04. Yes. All right, cool. I don't like that people chatter, though. I can already tell you that needs to go off. Effects. Where is it? It's not cabin ambience. Needs to go down to a point where, actually, I'm just going to disable it, to be honest with you. I shouldn't be able to hear ambience from over here. Why are you using the stable version? Isn't that the one with the default FMS? Nope. Not at all. That would be the default. The stable version was updated last week. It's ready for Sim Update 7. It seems to be the best version. The other version... the other version...
Flight attendants, please prepare for takeoff.
That I was trying wasn't loading my weight and balance from SimBrief. They broke it, the development version or whatever version we're on now. Charlotte traffic, American 770 departing 18 left Charlotte. Alrighty guys. Again, this stream is sponsored by Thrustmaster. Huge shout out to them for sending me over some beautiful peripherals, getting me out of our pre-production model of stuff. So joystick cam's going on. Enjoy the departure here, friends. We've of course got the Thrustmaster TCA Captain's Pack, which came with the joystick, which you see over here, and of course the throttles with the flaps and the speed brake lever, landing gear, and start switches. Cool. Let's punch it, friends. Throttles up to about 40%. Chrono's on. Flex set. SRS runway nav blue, slight nose down pressure. Airspeed's rolling. 100 knots, we'll release the stick. V1, rotate. Positive rate, gears going up. We're out of Charlotte. Slight right turn, follow the RNAV. Hazy. Super hazy. Throttle's down to climb. Flaps clean. Don't mind me. Yeah, it's nice. They added like a little haze. See how it's like a little bit hazy down there? Looks nice. Looks real nice.
Squawk 6303.
6303.
Show approach, better late than ever. American 770, 6,000.
American 770, shot departure, verified, 10 miles south of Charlotte.
Sorry, can you repeat that for American 770?
American 770, verify you're about 10 miles south of Charlotte.
Sorry, I gotta turn my sim down. Can you repeat that one last time? Apologies.
That's alright, just verify you're about 10 miles south of Charlotte.
That checks out.
Alright, American 770, you're ready to contact on the 10, 16,000 direct icons.
16,000 and direct icons for American 770.
American 131, hold in position, runway 18 left. If you have traffic departing,
alright, direct icons.
We'll continue holding American 131.
And we're up to 16,000 because that's all he can clear us up to. So that's fine.
American 770, contact Jacksonville Center 1351902, get it.
3592 for American 770. Thanks, HC. All right, 10,000 feet. Landing lights, nose lights, wing lights.
American 1457.
Let's bring the nose down here as well.
Step climb up to flyable tree 50.
American 1457, climb and maintain flyable tree 50.
There's no VNAV yet? No.
American 9726, Houston Center is offline. Frequency change approved. Have a good day.
Thank you. Switch to Unicom. Have a good day.
Jack Center, good afternoon. American 771, 1,300 for 16,000.
American 770, Jacksonville Center, good afternoon. Climb and maintain flyable tree 60.
360, American 770, thanks. All right, 360's in. Coming up on 12,000 feet. Autopilot's coming in as well. Bring you guys back up into the flight deck. There we have it. Nice departure out of Charlotte, hand flown to 12,000 feet. We like that, friends. The gate you started from is a newer section. Oh, is it? Awesome, Jonathan. The gates you said look bland, look exactly like that. Interesting. Okay, so like I said, maybe it's just the scenery. Maybe I'm just, maybe it's just the scenery or something like that. Thank you for the clarification. If I'm not mistaken, the stable version doesn't use the custom LNAV, so you can't edit the flight plan properly. Interesting.
Number 4.
Well, what I can tell you is, unless they've patched it already, but the development version or whatever version that they have, when you come down here and you go into your ASXP+Xvision menu, yesterday when I was trying to fly it, I couldn't enter my weight, fuel, and balance. Like I couldn't, this page was non-existent. It took me directly to this page and it just had 0 fuel weight of 40,000. I couldn't edit it, I couldn't do anything. So that's the reason I'm flying the stable version. I don't know if, I don't know if they fixed it. Maybe somebody can confirm with me if they fixed it. Maybe it was a bug. But yeah, I couldn't load the airplane, and Smitty can contest, because Smitty and I both updated our airplanes at the same time and we both couldn't load it, so we couldn't fly. Like it was giving us a minimum, like no fuel, like we couldn't add fuel, we couldn't add passengers, we couldn't load anything. So unless they've fixed it, yeah, that's why we're using the stable. Using the experimental, no, that's what's happening in the experimental version, Ellis, which I just explained. It doesn't seem to be working. Why don't I fly P3D? Too expensive. I had already been invested in X-Plane and other simulators. It was just too expensive. Smitty, are you flying right now? If you're not, weight and balance system changed. You need to load the passengers and the 0 fuel weight changes as people and cargo come on board. Interesting. Weight and balance system changed. You need to load passengers and 0 fuel weight changes as people come on board. Yeah, that's fine, but like I'm saying, like I couldn't even, like when I would go to this page and I go to the ATSU page and the AOC menu and weight and balance, even like I didn't have this page, right? So I couldn't load fuel. I didn't have this primary weight and balance page. Okay, I didn't, they haven't fixed it yet, but you have to fuel it using the EFB and it works completely fine. Okay, what about passengers? How do you fuel it via the EFB? What do? You go to like this thing? Or what do you, like, how do you fuel it via this?
1952 Jacksonville Center, good afternoon, runway 36 right, taxi via Bravo 5, Charlie, Bravo 10.
OFP, fuel? Ah, you go to fuel. Okay. But how do you add passengers?
Number 5, Charlie Juliet, turn left heading 240, descend and maintain 3000.
How do you can't add passengers? Because like when I would come down here, even like this page, I couldn't start boarding, I couldn't do anything. From the weight and balance menu, do OFP request. Yeah. From the weight and balance, you go to the second page and you would send request right here. It wasn't doing any of that yesterday. So yesterday, whatever version they updated to, whatever the experimental or whatever I was using, I couldn't do that yesterday. Like none of that was working. Cap, need to start boarding passengers and the zero fuel weight is calculated then. Yes.
Charlie, Bravo 10.
The passengers are added as before in the McDo, where you were saying the fuel is only the thing that needs to be done in the EFB. Okay. Interesting. I don't know. Like I said, it wasn't working for me. We can try for the flight back. Yeah. I'll definitely try that. We can definitely update the version, and we'll try it for the second leg back.
Jacksonville Center, runway 36 left, taxi via Alpha, Bravo 10.
Taxi via Alpha, Bravo 10, just left, 4250 kilo.
UPS 401 Atlanta Center is offline. Frequency change approved. Have a good day.
Remember, guys, if you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. It would be very much appreciated. Let's go for 350 likes on today's stream. Would be absolutely awesome. Tested it this morning and it works fine as long as you add the fuel via the EFB. Okay, Juan, thank you. That's what we'll do then. Yeah. Bottom line is that we're compelled to blame someone for the McDo not functioning properly. Absolutely. Yet it was probably us the whole time, Smitty. It's okay.
American 131 Jacksonville Center, climb to maintain, followable
no clouds. Interesting.
Climb maintain, followable 360, American 131.
I tried the weight and balance section this morning and it was working on the development version. Okay, I'll update after, Gaston. I'll update after the stream. Hey, Cap, I got the short final Albuquerque on sale on the org. Nice. That's some sweet scenery, dude. I love that scenery. Very, very nice. Haven't used the A32NX in a while. Is VNAV implemented now? No, it is not. Cap, to be honest, these changes need more communication as they're not easy to figure out. Took me a while last night. Yeah, well, like I said, like I didn't really have time to sit on the ground and fuss around with it. So I just switched to this version because I saw that it got updated a week ago, and I was like, okay, well that'll be, that'll get us through. That'll be decent. If it was updated a week ago, at least we're flying a current version, or something like that. But yeah. Feeling some jazz today. What are you guys feeling?
JetBlue 1952, RNAV to facts, runway 36 right.
Tomorrow is members only Sunday. Keep that in mind for all of my members, or if you'd like to become a member, now is the time. Tomorrow is members only. I've got a really fun flight planned for us tomorrow. We're doing some JetBlue ops. Yes, JetBlue. Some real world JetBlue ops. I picked up another scenery on sale. I don't know if we've ever been there before.
Roger.
But I'm excited for it. Tomorrow's going to be a fun day. I'm trying to remember what the name of the airport was. Jose Marti International Airport. Havana, Cuba. So we're going to be flying from Fort Lauderdale to Havana and back tomorrow. We're doing some real world JetBlue ops. Does member only mean you can watch as a member? Nope, anybody can watch. The only people, it's just that members can just chat. some payware scenery out for Havana, so I picked it up. Again, it was $10.
November 425.
Those are like the only things that I bought myself for the Black Friday sale. That's it. Austin, thanks for your support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you. Did you get a shout out yet? Diver, what's up, man? Good to see you. Is Orbeck Southampton on sale? I have Trueworth South demo, not the actual one. Would it still work? I have no clue, Sammy's. I think so. Mopar!
My name is not straight on the board.
Yeah, you're right. It's
May
not.
you please fix it?
What's going on with
Thanks.
that? Thank you very much, sir. Coming in with the $20 donation. I just noticed that, too. I just looked over and saw that that was all over the place. The things that we should probably check before we go live. Eh, Mopar? That's okay. It's Saturday. Bear with me. Bear with me. Thank you for the support, my friend. 220 on the month. Gotta have that nice even number. 220. My man, Mopar, dude. Guys, let's show some love in chat for Mopar. Thank you for the support, Mopar. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, dude. I bought way too many things during the sale. Couldn't bring myself to buy any X-Plane stuff, though. The Futures FS 2020 and X-Plane 12. Yeah, I mean, the thing, too, with SB, you have to remember, man, is that everything's going to work, right? So, well, that's what they've said. Laminar Research, the developers of X-Plane, have said that everything that works currently right now with X-Plane 11 should work on X-Plane 12. So it's going to be backwards compatible. And to be honest with you, that's the only way the sim survives. There's not a chance in hell that if they change everything and we have to re-buy all of our add-ons from scratch and everything, there's no way X-Plane 12 is a thing and it succeeds. So back compatibility is huge, huge, especially when it comes to X-Plane. So keep that in mind. So don't sway away. A lot of the airplanes, a lot of the scenery, a lot of the enhancement stuff, what I would maybe stay away from is, like, you know, don't buy any weather add-ons. Don't buy Active Sky right now if you don't have it. Don't buy, you know, Enhanced Skyscape, X Enviro, Ultra Weather. Don't buy any of that, because that stuff, in my opinion, all of that is going to be obsolete when X-Plane 12 comes out. But, yeah, you know, stuff like airplanes and sceneries and stuff, you don't necessarily have to shy away, because it should work. Should work.
JetBlue 1952, climb and maintain, followable tree 5.
Are you using the Google Maps mod? I am not. No, this is just default bare bones simulator. Yeah. Zebo better work. If it doesn't, I'm not buying. The Zebo should work, yeah. That's true. Might take a little look then. Thanks for the info. No worries at all, man. No worries. Is a 777 for X-Men 11 worth it? No. Wait for version 2. Do you like the A32NX or the Airsoft CRJ? They're both awesome. One. I enjoy flying both of them, dude. Yeah. What settings do I play? I think everything's on high end with clouds on ultra. What's your opinion on the Google Maps mod? I've seen it. I don't know, man. Like, I'm not... This looks perfectly fine to me. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not altering my simulator and all that. It's just not... That's not for me, man. I'm perfectly fine with what I'm looking at down below right here. This is perfectly fine. How's my back? 100% better. Much better, thank you. Wonder what devs like Active Sky, etc. are going to do for X-Plane 12. I'm probably going to have to wait, you know? Probably have to wait. Danny, good to see you, man. JAR 340 is on sale right now. Still not worth it. Yeah, still not worth it. Daisy's doing well, Davis. Good to see you. Hey, Captain, just purchased your merchandise. Well, thank you, man. I appreciate you. What did you grab? Some stickers? A hat? T-shirt?
One climb and maintain 16,000.
16,000.
I think we're landing runway 30 into Miami today as well. Toliss 340 or INI builds 310. Your opinion on which to buy, please. Oof. Tough call, man. Tough call, dude. Both are great airplanes. Honestly, I'm going to put this down to Exile. How good is your PC? If you've got a really good PC, you know, a current PC, a 2070 graphics card plus with a newer CPU, I would say probably go with the 310. I feel like the 310 is a little bit more of a rewarding airplane. Learning that Airbus A300, the systems and the way that it flies was truly a lot of fun. I absolutely love that airplane. I'm actually excited to fly that airplane with the new yoke. There's so many airplanes I'm looking forward to flying with the new yoke setup. Yeah, if you've got, let's say, not so good of a system, you're a little bit dated on your graphics card, which there's nothing wrong with that, you know. I'd probably lean more towards the Toliss because it's just so forgiving as far as FPS and performance wise. But yeah, if you've never flown the A300 or the 310, I definitely suggest that.
786 Yankee, Jacksonville Airport.
I feel like I'm on a supermarket with that song, right? You've inspired me to take out the side stick and get back to the Airbus for next week or so. Sweet. Awesome, dude. My favorite aircraft is the 777. That's why I ain't moving X-Plane 11. No way it looks trash on X-Plane 11 comparing it to the PMDG. Yep, we've got a new version coming out, which, again, I don't know if they're going to be able to compete with PMDG. Flight Factor is a pretty well-respected and well-renowned developer here in the X-Plane world, so they've got 777 V2 coming. Gonna have my fingers crossed for that one. We'll see how that goes. Hey Cap, what's the best place to get liveries for Microsoft? Flightsim.to. Literally, Flightsim, one word. You know how to spell Flightsim.to. That is where I get all of my liveries. That's where I got this livery. This is the American Airlines 8K livery. I was gonna find the Piedmont livery, but Smitty brought some attention to detail. American Airlines only threw the Piedmont livery on their 319s, not their 320s. So.
Jacksonville Center, 4250 Kilo, 1700.
My favorite aircraft, I already got that one.
Coyote.
November 50 Kilo.
I realized you've only flown the 310 once on stream. No, we flew it for a week, Porter. We flew it for a week, but again, very similar to the A300, which I had flown, you know, a plethora of times on the channel. Very similar. I love those airplanes. It's just trying to find flights to fly them for, right? I don't really do long hauls all that much. So, you know, yeah. Completed a 12-hour flight this week, no sim crashes. Nice. Very cool. Speculating the X-Plane 12 will come out sometime next year, but I might be wrong on that. I would agree with you. I probably think sometime in 2022. I have no clue when, but yeah. Any ideas about PMDG aircraft for Microsoft Flight Simulator? Well, hopefully we're getting the 737. I think they leaked. Didn't they leak the release date? We're getting it the last week of January 22nd or something like that. The MD-80 is $40 right now. It's a great price for that airplane, man. I just still wish, man, Rotate would go back and give that thing some proper sounds. I cannot believe for the life of me that aircraft uses default X-Plane 11 sounds. I don't understand how you can make such a beautiful airplane like the MD-80 by Rotate with the texturing and the precision and the amount of detail that went into that aircraft and the wings and the external model of it, and then you put default fucking X-Plane 12 11 sounds in there. Sorry, default X-Plane 10 11 sounds. Kills me inside,
Got
man.
a pre-built with a
inside.
3060 for Black Friday.
Nice.
I'm excited to now be able to land at airports and actually have the terminals load in. Smiley
Hell yes,
face.
Samuel. Hell yes, my friend. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Enjoy your new beast. Thank you very much, my friend. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you, man. There's even a long-haul A310, a good test autosave function. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we did, man. Would you say the new CRJ 700 for X-Plane 11 is better than the X-Craft ERJ 145? Not quite. I don't think it's quite there yet. No, I would say the ERJ 145 is still the better option. Like I said, I want to support the project, and I really do believe in those guys at AD Simulations. I scored it a 6.5 out of 10. I think that was a good fair score. 6.5, I think is what I scored it. There's a lot to be desired with that aircraft, and I hope that they're able to fix it. But man, oh man, does it fly! It flies beautifully, and it's a lot of fun, man. It's a lot of fun. Flight model wise, the new CRJ is much better than the ERJ. The ERJs, in my opinion, fly like they fly like little Cessnas. So. FT Sim made sound pack for the MD-80. No, I know, Visheth. I know, but again, what I'm saying is, it sucks that, like, you know, in this day and age, you know, we need third-party sounds. A developer can't come to terms or can't come to grips with making sounds themselves. Like I'm saying, you pay. If you're somebody like me, I bought that airplane for I think like 70 or 80 USD, so that's a good chunk of change. And for that to have default sounds, it's just such. And to be fair, like the MD-80 with its JT8Ds, it's the JT8Ds, right? Yeah, the JT8Ds are like one of the most iconic jet engines of the 80s, 90s, early 2000s. Maybe not the 80s, but maybe it was the 80s, late 80s. But JT8D, man, like those are like those engines are like for me, at least for me, like when I'm outside or like when I go to an airport and I hear a plane taking off, I can tell immediately if it's a JT8D. You can tell immediately. It's that double bypass. The thing absolutely, it literally shakes the ground. Like a jet will fly over you and it will shake the ground. It will literally rumble the ground. There's so much. I love that engine, dude. I absolutely love that engine. So that's why maybe I'm being a little bit biased, but I still, again, for an aircraft that's as beautiful as the Rotate MD-80 is, for it to ship with default sounds, it's such like a slap in the face to the aircraft. It's like you guys put this beautiful thing together and you couldn't find some sounds, you couldn't pay for some sounds, you couldn't go and record some real sounds yourselves. Like, I don't know, man. I feel like it's just I hope we're getting away from that. I believe with their MD-11, that's Rotate MD-11 that's going to be published here sooner than later, hopefully. I believe it's shipping with F-mod sounds. So at least they've learned their lesson, hopefully. Fingers crossed. I would agree that's kind of ridiculous, to be honest. We have external sounds for jets. Yeah. Used to be so loud over my house with those when I was a kid. So Mopar, where I live right now, there's jets that fly. There's the 737-200 Combi that still flies over my house, and it takes off from Ottawa Airport and it flies north over my house. And you hear it, man. It's probably at like, I don't know, between 7,000 and 10,000 feet by the time it gets over my house. And you just hear those JT8Ds literally like rippling through, like it's almost like that sound, right? It's so iconic. And I know every time, like when I'm either walking Daisy or I'm out cooking dinner or something, and that they're doing their flights. I think they do 2 or 3 flights a day up to Nunavut from Ottawa, and you hear it immediately. It absolutely rips right over your head, and it's crazy, man. Which joystick do I use? I use the Thrustmaster TCA set. So I've got the Thrustmaster Airbus side stick, and of course we've got the flap lever with the park brake, our rudder trim, we've got our engine mode selectors, we've got the engine start selector, we've got our gear, we've got our auto brake, we've got our spoilers on this side, and of course we've got our actual throttles with the nice disconnect button on either side. That is what we are using. A lot of developers at X-Play don't put a lot of stock into sounds or airplanes. It sucks. Yeah, it's Plane Maker. I agree. It does suck, man. It does suck. I agree, my friend. ACAP, sometimes I try the Dash 8 with SpiceJet in India. We could do that, yeah. Oh my god, the 732 is the best sounding engine in my opinion. Well, it's the JT8D, right? It's that engine. It's so iconic, man. It's so iconic. Man, how lucky to have 732s flying over you. I've heard we're really lucky, to be honest with you. Can I use the same V-Pilot that I use for VATSIM flights with Microsoft Flight Simulator for X-Plane 11? Jonathan, you need X-Pilot. So there's V-Pilot for Microsoft Flight Sim and X-Pilot for X-Plane. That's how that works. Remember being on flights as a kid and seeing those beautiful clamshell reversers? Yep. And the ones that fly in Canada, they have the gravel kits attached to it. So there's like a high pressure line that shoots out air when they right before they land, and it disperses any rocks or gravel or anything. It's pretty cool. Do you recommend Pilot Edge? If you're a VATSIM veteran and you're looking for something a little bit more, then yes. Pilot Edge is essentially real world ATC. So make sure you're comfortable, make sure your phraseology is on point, make sure you're because Pilot Edge is very much that, and they will very much school you with that if you're not ready.
Jacksonville 7, good afternoon, Delta 96 Heavy, requesting IFR clearance to Charlotte.
What's your opinion on the Magnite now? I'm not too keen on it myself, but I have liking the development. James, no. I honestly, man, if you want my honest opinion, about a year ago I left their Discord, removed myself with anything that I'd ever done with them.
American 770 opposite direction.
That project, in my opinion, has just been treading for the last like year and a half, 2 years, treading water. I don't believe that they completely understand what they've got themselves into and what they're supposed to do now. The texturing, it's not that I have anything wrong with the texturing, it's when it comes to system depth. they've kind of
American
they've kind of
46 radar contact.
they've kind of proved at this point that they're just not capable
crossing 23 for 4,000 American 2686
of completing systems that we would expect in a payware airplane. That's all I'm going to leave it.
Climb and maintain.
Is piloted JTC available at every airport? No, it's only the West Coast. West Coast. Are you on Windows 11 or Windows 10? I'm having problems with my A cards. It's showing me an EXE error. I'm on Windows 10. I wouldn't update to 11. I don't suggest anybody do that. Did you say the A32NX realism sort of matches the Toliss quality? It's getting there. It's getting there for sure. Yeah, it's getting there. Whoa! They shoot air out of where? The front of the tires? No, Mopar. So there's a high pressure line that comes out here. I'll try and show you. Canadian
have a good day.
North 732. Maps, images, sorry, oops, go back, images. So they have this. There, this will be the best picture. So they have this right here. I don't know if you can see that. Can you see that? Yeah, there you go. So they have this. It's called a gravel kit. So it's a high pressure line that comes out from under the engine, and it's got like these little nozzles on it, and it basically right before they touch down, it engages, and it blows any debris or anything on the runway. It essentially blows it away so that no gravel or rocks or anything get put into the engine. Pretty cool. Pretty damn cool. But yeah, you can see the gravel kit here. But yeah, that's literally the airplane that flies over my house every day. I think they do the route twice a day. I think they go up and then they come back down. Yeah.
3305 Tampa.
That's what it looks like.
Frequency change approved. Have a good day.
No shit, you never knew that? Yeah. It's super rare, man. Super rare, Mopar. So don't be surprised if you've never seen it or you've never heard of it. It honestly doesn't exist at many places in the world. What is our speed right now? We're doing Mach 0.78. I think we've got a quartering tailwind, crosswind right now. Ground speed of 469 knots. Hey! We're doing Mach 0.78 at 36,000 feet. The more you know with Captain Canada. We need that banner across the screen. The more you know. All right, let's update the weather. Let's see how we're doing. Best looking sim cap. How are you? Roman, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Hope all is well. There are nice videos on YouTube with this thing flying up made in Canada, the captain of a jolly fellow. Absolutely, of course. What was the dev for the Cuba scenery you got? Let's take a quick look here, my friend. It was Max High Flight. Max High Flight.
So it's 5668 Jacksonville Center ratio. You filed to Orlando. Verify your flight plan, please.
How often aircraft tire changes? Any idea? I mean, it depends on the landing. Yes, it does. Yeah. Something that probably gets annual inspection or something like that. Is there a flyby view in this game? Not yet. No. Synaptic Simulations are about to start a live stream of their A32NX. Where? On Twitch or on YouTube? Hi, Captain Mohammed. What's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome, welcome. Hope all is well. Do I recommend the Boeing 777 for which simulator? On YouTube, what's the channel? Just Synaptic how did you spell that?
Number 414 Papa, the Tampa altimeter 301 traffic 12 o'clock 10 miles at the southwest 737 14,000 southeastbound descending.
I don't, where are they going live? On their YouTube channel? Oh wait, 1 p.m. Development update live stream, okay. 7 minutes. We'll watch it together, I guess. Yeah, I got it. Thanks, guys. Camera's going off for a sec. We're going to do some stretching. Is the 787 for FS 2020 better than the one in X-Men 11? Probably not. They're not very good. Lack, thanks so much for support, my friend. I appreciate you, dude. Huge No Floaty says, hello, my sim runs flawlessly, but when I go to the options, the sim crashes. Anyone know why? Thanks. No clue, man. Sorry, dude. Maybe don't go to the options. Just stay in the simulator. Do all of your options before you start the flight. That would be mine. Lee, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. How are you? What was the stretch material of choice? Great question. I'm trying to find the Miami. There we go. Winds are 340 at 6. So we're definitely planning runway 30. Few at 35, few at 25. All right. Graydon, what's up, man? How are you, dude? Good to see you. Stretch material for the day. I think we're going to do some lion's mane. Cap, how do we add GPS coordinates waypoint in a McDo? That always puzzles me, Krishna. I am not the one to ask for that. I'm sorry. Hi from Nice, Côte d'Azur, France. Nathan, how are you, my friend? Good to see you. Did I pronounce that properly? Côte d'Azur. Oui, la français, c'est la langue d'amour. What is the best model matching for VATSIM? I use !MM in chat. Are you my dad? Yes. Have you checked out the Super Hornet? No. Jaden, what's up, man? How are you, dude? Good to see you. It's made. Hurry, my friend. The way aviation is going, watch. Someone will try and fly an A220 across the pond from St. John's to Europe. Of course. Only makes sense. Okay. Let's come down here. Let's plan for our arrival. Miami. Arrival. ILS 30. Yes. Okay, we're going to be on the Coastal 1.
November 4 Papa Roger.
Sounds appropriate.
Continue to be descending, maintain visual separation.
I think we want it via Shan. We do want it via Shan. We'll go ahead and insert that. Go to our flight plan. We'll take a little look-see.
Level 380, we're about 17 south of the Charlotte
There we go. We're actually looking good. Sweet. It's perfect. Awesome approach. Cool. Everything is looking good there. All right, sweet. We've got that programmed in. I am happy with that. Ooh, we got some clouds over here finally. Still look like looking at the coast there. Your French is very good. Merci beaucoup, mon ami. So I downloaded the Georgia and Nevada V-States ortho scenery, and whenever I spawn in those states, an error pops up saying that some files are missing. I extracted them correctly. It sounds like no. Why do cockpit textures on X-Men 11 look inferior comparing to P3D? Example, Toliss versus FS Labs. That's just the way that the simulators and the way that developers design airplanes. I believe that a lot of them are done through the actual application of X-Plane, the X-Plane aircraft. Don't hold me to that again. I honestly could be wrong. Yeah. Do you use the A32NX stable version or the experimental version? Right now I'm using the stable. I am going to switch to the experimental after this. Hey Cap, I'm flying behind you right now. Why on my navigation do you have two lines that you use for heading? What do you mean, Devin? Do you know if the FS Labs A320 family is the best A320 in simulations? I believe it is, yes. Do you use the A32NX stable? I already got that one. What is my favorite plane to use? Oh man, there's too many. Too many, man. Hey Gap, seems the live weather has been broken on and off since Sim Update 7. Unfortunately, hope they fix it soon. I haven't had any problems, Dan. It's been perfect, actually.
Frontier Flight 516, Jacksonville Center.
Will you
Good
try out
afternoon.
AIG?
Squawk
Yes,
1052
yeah.
And ident.
FS Labs is way better than fly-by-wire? Yeah, no, I don't think anybody's debating that or even questioning that. I think somebody asked if it was the best available.
Frontier Flight 516, radar contact 10 miles south of the Wilmington VOR. Clear to the Orlando Airport via direct.
What's everybody
Seinfeld
doing for
at
dinner
Sierra
tonight?
November, Foxtrot, Lima, Delta, Seinfeld, 1 arrival.
I was thinking of maybe ordering pizza. Are you guys okay with me ordering pizza tonight? Will you forgive me?
Frontier Flight 516, negative. I am changing the arrival you're on. You are cleared to the Orlando Airport via directly fix Seinfeld, that's Sierra, November, Foxtrot, Lima, Delta, and the Seinfeld 1 arrival.
Do I like the Concorde? Not really. Not that I don't like it. I don't really have an interest to fly it and learn it yet. Always say yet.
Sure, stand by.
What do you use for model matching? Skinny Pizza. Put exclamation point MM and then follow the Nightbot link. Can we get a pizza ASMR? No. Who the hell likes eating ASMR? Dude, that shit is so gross. Anybody that watches that or anybody that's interested in that, I have a number that you need to call.
American 2646, Atlanta Center is offline. Frequency change approved. Have a good day.
Oh, the Unicom, American 2646. Have a wonderful evening.
What are my PC specs? You can check the link in the description, or you can put exclamation point specs in chat.
Seinfeld at this time.
Have you found that high altitude clouds associated with frontal zones are gone since the update? I don't see any cirrus clouds anymore like before. I don't think so, Dan. I think it all just depends where you're flying too, right? A lot of weather and a lot of cloud formation is based on the time of the year. So this is in North America, at least. We're in winter, fall, winter, you know. Nakado avocado. It's only water weight. Dude, that guy is... Jesus Christ, man. What a world we live in. That's all I'm going to say. What a world we live in, folks. John, I want to go to... where's that place, John? In Connecticut. It's like pizza capital, New Haven. I want to go to New Haven. I want to go to Sally's. I want to go to Pepe's. I want to try all these places, John. Have you ever been there? If anybody's been there, I know it's been you, John. Cap, do you sell bathwater? Only for you, Mr. Tree Man. Cap, what are you doing JFK to MDST and JetBlue A320 or A321? It's a 3-hour flight. It's my favorite route because it's my home airport. Very cool, Pilot Gabby. We'll see, man. We'll see, dude. Never used P3D. Would you say FS Labs A320 is better than the Toliss? As far as system depth and stuff like that? Absolutely, Yaroslav. Yes. Now, is it worth buying P3D to then buy a $160 airplane to then spend $500 to make your simulator look half decent? No. Not in my opinion. Whatever happened to that guy that would eat stuff like crayons and gallons of syrup? Shoe Nice? Shoe Nice? Isn't that his name? Mopar? Shoe Nice? The guy used to slam quarts of vodka like it was nothing. He'd slam a quart of JD, Jack Daniels. Shoe Nice. Dude, that guy was crazy. All right, is this shit going? Still waiting for the synaptic. I can't have any sound on this because I don't know what music they're going to be playing. Can I not hide the chat,
Sir,
bro?
Southwest 5668 is ready for taxi. Information Delta.
Southwest 5668, Jacksonville Center. Latest information echoes current. Runway tree 5 left. Taxi via Juliet. Golf Hotel 10.
Southwest 5668, information Echo. We'll take a look at that. 35 left via Juliet. Golf Hotel 10.
You've tried modern Sally's and Pepe's. Oh, man. This better not be building up a bunch of hype for nothing. What's your favorite flavor of pizza? I don't know. How small can we make this?
770 cross B and at flight level tree 00.
What's your favorite flavor of pizza?
770 Jacksonville Center.
Sorry, go ahead for American 770.
American 770, no problem. Cross BN at flight level tree 00.
BN for 300, thanks, American 770. Alright, so we need to be a bean for... Give me a sec. Where's bean? It's funny, I don't have... We've got beans like right here. We'll start that in about 10 minutes or so. Interesting, John. Huh. Kane, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. How are you? Sometime fly Air Force One? Overrated, man. I don't know what my favorite style of pizza is. Barbecue chicken or something? I don't know. Straight New York style pepperoni? The little pepperonis that get crispy on top when you put them in the oven? I don't know. I've never had a proper Chicago deep dish.
Exec Jet 364, Miami Center is offline. Bring the change of route. Have a good day.
Over to Unicom.
Cleveland, it is. You can always check the link in the description, or you can put exclamation point scenery if you're curious. Waiting for the fly-by-wire 380 from Microsoft Flight Simulator. What's your opinion? I'm not really interested in the 380. Yeah, poor soul. Mopar, is it like one slice and you're done? Is literally one slice like a pound of cheese or 2 pounds of cheese? Yeah, cheese pizzas are okay. I gotta be in the mood for just a cheese though. DJ Polar, my apologies, sir. I will speak with them. Make sure they know that we are free to drink as much as we need to. Usually 2 does you in. Got you.
American 1457 Washington Center is offline. Frequency change approved. Have a good day.
We're coming up on Daytona Beach. Daniel.
American 131 cross B and at follow tree 00.
Cross B and at follow 300, American 131.
Damn, John, that is interesting. Excuse me. Are you doing another leg? If you are, I'll join in on it. Yes, Mike, we're going back up into Charlotte. Back up to Charlotte, my friend. Like, what is going on with this? Like, what is this? Just the ultimate weight simulator? Like, this shit started how long ago? Do I need to refresh? 6 minutes ago, and we're still sitting here. Come on, guys. This is the type of shit that I'm talking about with this hype. Just show us what the fuck you're doing and let's go. My God. What is my track IR profile? Smoothness 50, speed 0.3. And it's for Microsoft Flight Simulator. Uber, thanks, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you. All right, well, we got to start our descent. I was hoping we'd at least catch like a little bit of that. All right, 300 for Bean. Start it now. About 1,000 feet per minute. Must be a restriction or something.
Jacksonville Center, hello. Delta 196 Heavy with you, 14000.
Delta 196, Jacksonville Center, hello. Squawk 1066 and ident.
1066 and ident. Delta 196 Heavy.
Southwest 5668, RNAV to J Wolf, runway tree 5 left, clear for takeoff.
Southwest 5668, RNAV direct J Wolf, clear for takeoff.
Southwest 5668, include the runway number and read back please, runway tree 5 left, clear for takeoff.
Southwest 5668, 35 left.
Thanks. Delta 196, radar contact 45 miles northwest of Lakeland, good afternoon.
It's funny because after, like, the flight plan is perfect up until coastal. And after coastal, it just starts doing its own thing.
American 770, Miami Center is offline. Frequency change approved. Have a good day.
Frequency change approved. Thanks for this, TC. We'll see you soon, American 770. Unicom. Hey Cap, how long is the Montreal airport from your place? About an hour and a half, 2 hours? Not too far. It's like a 20-minute flight. Tired of the CRJ? I mean, just, you know, switching it up, dude. You know how chat goes, man. I can't fly the same airplane more than a couple days in a row. Otherwise, I get in trouble. Right. The big restrictions here need to be at resec for coastal at 16. So coastal at 16. Where's coastal? Coastal is still like 120 miles out, so we're gonna chill on that. We're gonna hold at 30,000 feet. I guess the 30,000 was probably a restriction for entering airspace or something like that. But yeah. Brady, right? Got it, man. It seems like a Q&A session. Yeah, I'm not really interested in that. I thought they were going to be providing, like, you know, video picture updates or something like that. That was my understanding. I can just come back and watch this at any point. I'm not really interested in that. Sorry, guys. Doing a flight from RDU to FL on the fly-by-wire, and my flight plan on the FMC, it's on own thing on final 2. Huh. Just vectors, man. Have your charts up. Vectors. Any possibility of an MD-80 stream soon? We'll see, man. We'll see, dude. There's a lot of airplanes I want to fly. Not enough time. Did you watch F1, Captain? If so, it'd be a good idea if you fly World Cargo. I don't watch F1. Sorry, man. You fly the 330 on Microsoft Flight Simulator? No. When are we hopping back in the 742? Oh, fuck, I don't know, dude. That's one that I don't know, man. I really don't know. I know I could probably reach out to the developer. They would send me a version, but I don't even have an updated version of the 747-200. Excuse me. Sir, try to land the VOR today instead of ILS? Probably not. We'll take it visually, probably. Hey, Cap, my wife and I picked up an air fryer on Black Friday. Nice. Hell yes, Mr. Baldo. Get those chicken tenders ready to go. Ooh, tendies and fries in that bad boy. Tony, the one thing that I can say is it's like when you're used to cooking something in the oven, it takes about half the time. So if you're cooking like chicken wings or something like that, you know what I mean? Chicken wings, French fries. You know, French fries take about 20 minutes in the oven. Yeah, in this thing, like 8 to 10 minutes. And they come out almost like they were fried, you know? Shit's delicious. Cap Shaquille, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, sir. Hope all's well with you. Where's the flight from and to? Says right up top here, Lee. Going from Charlotte, KCLT, over to KMIA, and we've got about 20 minutes, so I always add 10 or 15 minutes onto this number. This number is generated by our current speed and our current altitude. So at this current speed and at this current altitude, it's going to take us 20 minutes to get to Miami. So obviously we're going to be, as we descend, our speed starts to slow down. We're not moving as fast. So I always say add about 10 or 15 minutes onto this. So we'll most likely be on the ground in about 30 minutes. Hope that helps. Flying home to Cleveland, my parents' house in Chicago, leaving from O'Hare in just over an hour. Nice, Justin. Enjoy that, man. Very cool. What's up, James? How are you, dude? Since we're talking about food, is Longhorn Steakhouse good? Never been there. No, never been. I thought you were a fan of the 742. I am, Michael. I am. It's just, it's such like a workload overload. It's a lot, man. It's really a lot. It's a lot to like get myself up and convinced and excited to fly. How do I explain it? Like I love my technology, right? I love like being able to go into my McDo and like load my aircraft and get it ready to go. Speaking of which, let's set up our performance page here. We'll insert Miami. We desperately need a quality 400. What do you mean, a Q400? I mean, we just got one in X-Plane. The Q400 for X-Plane is absolutely phenomenal by FlyJSim. This thing is a work of art, dude. All right, look at that. The winds are blowing right down the runway for us now. This is good news. 3005 on the QNH. Temperature is, what do we got? 24 degrees. Oh my God. Guys, can we go down to Miami? 24 degrees in Miami right now. That is just beautiful. That's not Fahrenheit. That's Celsius. That's like what? What's that in Fahrenheit? That's like 80, 85, 86? It's got to be 85, right? 83? 85. 85. I'm going 85. Locking it in. Final answer. Winds are 300 at 7 knots. Minimums are 250. It's in the 80s. Got you. I guess we'll go 258 on the Barrow. That's 75. Double and add 30. Oh, don't even try and attempt to teach me how to do the conversion. We're gonna be here. Harry will be here. We'll be here all week, man. I'm so stupid when it comes to this stuff, man. We will literally be here all week, man. The conversion, I'll be like, oh wait, so you do this, buy this, and this. 25 is 77, really? Okay, all right. 77. There you go. During my marching band session, it was 100 degrees. Damn, that's hot. All right, coastal for 16,000. That's what we're aiming for. We're still waiting a while. It was a scorcher. Yeah. Still better than here. I mean, yeah. What is it here today? Today it's, what's the temperature? It's not popping it down out here at the bottom. Can I make it go like this? Yeah, there we go. It's -3 today. -3 Celsius and sunny. But it is windy and cold. Windy and cold. -3 Celsius. I don't know what that is Fahrenheit. Somebody said times something plus 30. Doubled and then add 30. So what is it? 30 degrees? 32? It's -2 for you? Cold, man. You gonna play Halo Infinite? No. Battlefield. Hooked. Hooked on Battlefield right now, man. Loving it. Going through all the guns. Got the AK, the M5, the PP29, the M9. Just going crazy. Berto, my man. Thanks so much, my friend. Good to see you, Berto. I hope all is well. Thank you very, very much for your continued support, sir. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you. Very kind.
Hey, what's poppin', Captain and chat?
Hey, Mr. Berto. Thanks for your support, Berto. I appreciate you, man. Good to see you. Hope all is well. Thanks so much for coming to hang out. Appreciate you, man. Any plans for an Antonov AN-225? I have no clue. Warmed up to 2C here in the Rockies. Woof. Yarin, how are my friend? Good to see you. Thanks so much. Huge no floaties to you, Mr. Birdo. Thank you very much for your continued support to the channel, my good friend. I hope all is well. Good to see you back in chat, man. The PP-29. All right, how far out are we? There's the clouds that we're expecting into Miami. We are about 60 miles from coastal. Let's start that descent. 16,000 feet. We're going to go at about 1,800 feet per minute. Start the descent. Altimeter was 3005 in Miami. Transition altitude is 18,000 feet. We've got our seatbelt signs on. Let's get our auto brake on to low as well. And while we're here, we'll arm our ground spoilers. Now, it kind of is doing the approach, but it's like made up its own thing. So if I open the chart system here for you and we take a look, this is where we'll kind of look together. And this is where the aircraft is kind of... Now, chat was saying this is because I'm flying the... one of the versions of the aircraft where you can't change this. Let's go to... Why is it Miami to Charlotte? Wait, what? No, this is the flight I did last night. Charlotte to Miami. Yeah, okay. Miami, open you. So you can see we're on track, right? It's got us on track. We're flying on the star right now. But if you come in over here and we actually go to our star and we go down to the coastal 1, which we are on, and you actually take a look at this. So right now, you can see we're just going to hit here. We just hit Danny. I think we just actually went through Greed. We're at Espresso right now. Where's Espresso? Here we are. We're at Espresso, which we need to be above 24,000 feet, which we are. We're going through, so that's perfect. And then you can see here we're coming down. We're coming down. So everything looks good up until coastal. Everything is good until coastal. And then at coastal, instead of taking us for the runway 30 transition, the aircraft has decided to take us on the runway 12 and 8 and 9 transition. So it's again, it's completely decided this. We have selected the proper transition. It's just the airplane has decided to do this. So from coastal, it's taking us to Elshon, and then from Elshon to Fendi, and then from Fendi to Cairns, and then it's like, oh shit, wait, we're supposed to be on runway 30, so it's making this crazy turn to come out and intercept over here at Shand. So that's where the aircraft has kind of gone a little bit crazy. So what we're going to do, we're going to radar vector ourselves from coastal. So again, what I was saying, if you ever get in your, if you're ever flying, you're flying online and this ever happens to you, which is fairly common in Microsoft Flight Simulator right now, the way that the nav system and everything, everybody knows it's completely bonkers half the time. So what you're going to do and what you need to do is just go on radar vectors, okay? So from coastal, you can see that above every waypoint, there's going to be a number of what you should be going and what heading you should be on. So from coastal, instead of making a right turn and going out to Elshon, which is going to put us on a heading of 182, we're going to actually go radar vectors and we're going to put ourselves on a 174 heading, all right? So from 174, we're going to go all the way down here and we're going to come that way. And that's going to take us out to Ocean. And then from Ocean, we're going to go a heading of 181 and we'll track all the way down until we hit Rhodes. We'll make a left turn 092 at Rhodes. 210 knots, 6,000 feet is what we'll aim for. And then at Valet, we'll make the right turn and come in to intercept for Shand, which is here, and then Shand and down in. So that's all we're going to do. So just wanted to explain that to you because I know a lot of people probably get into this situation like me. Especially, like I said, flying Microsoft Flight Simulator right now, it can be a little bit buggy at times. I will say this, though, man, the ground textures look absolutely phenomenal since this last update. I don't know about you, but just the actual, like, texturing of the ortho down there, this looks beautiful, man, and we're still at, like, 20-something thousand feet. Still at 23,000 feet. So, looks absolutely beautiful, man. Coastal's 40 miles, just shy of 40 miles, sorry, about 30 miles. So I'm going to continue that descent. Let's go like 2,200 feet per minute here a little bit. I think it looks damn good down there. And especially for the performance. I mean, 60 FPS, 59 FPS. Looks absolutely great. I will tell you, this plane has been stretching to the max. Oh, baby. We like stretching. Remember, guys, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. We're going for 350 likes on the stream. If you haven't done so, it would be very much appreciated if you could do so. That's all we really ask for around here. Back for landing? Sweet. All right, we're looking good. Coastal is about just shy of 20 miles off our nose. We go to about 2,000 feet per minute. Perfectly fine now. What's the altitudes that we need after that? So after Coastal, we're going to look for, I think it's going to be Yakko for 13. Yeah, Yakko for 13. We need to be at Ocean for 11. Now, it's not going to be up here, but it's fine. How long until top of descent? We are descending, James. We are descending, my friend. All right, and we'll go to 3005. Jonathan, thanks so much for your support, my friend. Back up into first class. Huge no floaties to you, sir. Thank you very much for your continued support, man. I appreciate you. Welcome back. We've got our members only November stream tomorrow. So thanks so much, man, for the support. You've grabbed your first class ticket from Fort Lauderdale to Havana, Cuba tomorrow. I think we've been to Havana once. There's some freeware scenery for X-Plane. Finally, some clouds. I love the clouds in this sim. So yeah, we're going to be first class ticket tomorrow, man, from Fort Lauderdale down to Havana and back. We've got round trip service on JetBlue tomorrow. Should be fun. We haven't flown JetBlue in a minute. I'm excited for this flight. We'll be back in Microsoft Flight Sim, doing it on VATSIM as well. So we'll go see what it's like flying down in Cuba, Microsoft Flight Sim. Never been there before, so it'll be a lot of fun. Looking forward to it. A lot of fun. Is the Havana scenery good? I mean, it's not bad. Brady, it was $10. It was on sale. Look at that. Coastal in 4 miles, and we're just reaching 16,000 feet. That is what I like to see, man. That's why I honestly have no problem. Like I said, like VNAV, okay, yes, it's going to be good, but really, I have no problem vertical descending the aircraft. I've gotten really good at it. Let's just say that. All right, we need to be on a heading of 174, and now we're going down to 11,000 feet, 230 knots. I need to bring my speed back here. We're supposed to be at 250 now. So speed will come back to 250. And we'll start our slow descent now. We'll go about 1,400 feet per minute down to 11,000 feet. We are on vectors. So again, what we just did here is instead of taking the right turn and taking it out here, which we don't want, we want to follow this pathing here. So we're on a heading of 174. As you can see, we're just to the right, just to the left, sorry, of the line. That's perfectly fine. 13,000 feet at 250 knots, 11 for Iboji, and then Ocean at 11 as well. And then we've got 9, 8, and 6, and then radar vectors in. So we're looking good. Is this the fly-by-wire mod? It is, yes. Has anybody else been having issues with the simulator not completely closing out of Steam for them? I was just thinking about this. I don't know how I'm going to be able to update the aircraft in between flights right now. Mainly because, for whatever reason, the simulator isn't fully closing in Steam right now. It's like doing that thing where it still shows that it's running even though it's not running, and there's no instances of it running. I think something has to do with the replay, but I don't know. But is anybody else having this issue, or is it just me? Yeah. Cap, everything but a coffee mug with a daisy print on it as a merch, I would buy one for sure. Interesting take. I didn't think about that. That'd be kind of cool. CHLM. I'll see if that's possible. Yeah. You have it too? You can shut it down from the task manager. I guess that's what I'm going to do. Yeah. I guess that's what I'm going to do, because every time what happens when I try to update after I've flown the aircraft, it doesn't work. Yeah, it doesn't work. So I end up not being able to do that. Okay, 250 knots. We're looking good. We're descending. We're a little bit high on the slope right now, so we'll bring that nose down here. Task manager, then force stop. Yeah, I guess we could do that. Alt F4. No, I guess we'll task manager it. Yeah, I guess that's what we'll do.
Miami traffic extension 364, 10-mile right base for runway 26 right, full stop Miami.
26 right, nice. Anyone having issues with the replay grayed out with the bar in Microsoft Flight Sim? We have to start the recording of the replay. I know that. Right, we need to be down to 9,000 feet now. Continuing that, we need to also make a right turn of 185 to kind of keep on track here. Got some boats down there. Really cool how you literally... I understand why this is the Coast 1 arrival. Coastal 1. Look at what we're doing. We're literally just... We've been flying down this whole coastline. It's a really cool arrival, actually. Got some ships down there. Really cool arrival. With the same issue last night, I used Task Manager to shut it down. No big. I hope it gets fixed soon. Alright, cool. One issue with the A32NX is that when you shut down the engines, it seems like it's going to end the flight, and then that kills the replay recording. So I just leave the engines on. I actually stop my recording before I get to the gate, Jelly Bean. So I stop the recording usually once I'm past the runway and all cleaned up. So once I'm like taxiing to the gate is usually when I stop the replay. I don't do the replay all the way to the gate. I don't know if that's a difference, if that does anything, but okay, we're looking good. We can now take it down to 8,000 feet. Arvind, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. I'm gonna pause the music here, guys. I'm gonna pause that. Let's get fully immersed in our arrival here. Replay function is so botched, Microsoft firmware makes no sense why they couldn't have produced one way before. I don't know, man. Apparently the replay system is harder than it is. There's Fort Lauderdale. That's where we'll be departing tomorrow in our JetBlue.
364, 10
That's Fort Lauderdale right there.
26 right.
Looks good. I have a problem with Microsoft Flight Simulator when my CPU run base clock speed is at normal, and I overclock my CPU. I don't think that's a problem with. Well, you can. I don't know if you can. Indigo. An i5 9600 KF, you should be able to overclock. Yeah, you have to remember that it's also on your motherboard. Does your motherboard accept overclocking? I think that's a very common thing that people forget sometimes. We need to bring our speed down to 230 knots now, guys. Can your motherboard support overclocking? It's not so much can your graphics card, it's can your motherboard. That's a big thing, man. All right, 6,000 feet. We're going to keep descending. I'm going to pull some spoilers out here, just about half. Maybe I'm going to go full. I like that sound of, that's XP realistic. So that kind of little rumbling that you're hearing, you know, I'll bring them in. So that rumble, that nice little rumble, that's from XP Realistic. Sounds great. All right, we're going to make a left turn to 092. Left turn 092. Again, we're just radar vectoring ourselves, right? That's all we're doing. We're kind of following the approach. And then what I'm going to do is I'm just going to send us direct to Shan here in a second. And if we open up our charts, we take a look where we are. You see we're making that turn now. If we go to our approach page and we go to the ILS localizer runway 30, you can see that we need to be at Shan for 3,000 feet, although we aren't intercepting till a little bit after. But 3,000 feet for Shan is what they want. So it's fine, we'll do that. All right, so let's take this down to 3,000 feet. Continue the descent. 1,600 feet per minute is good. Keep those spoilers out. We might as well. It's helping our descent nicely here. We don't want to hold everybody up. There is people behind us, so we don't want to hold them up. All right, we're basically at Valet now. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to come down here. I'm going to go direct, and we're going to go to Shan. Where are you? Shan. There you are. Let's go direct to Shan, and we'll insert that. The aircraft should now right turn, take us direct to Shan. We need to be at Shan for 3,000 feet. Shan is 20 miles out, so we're good. We can shallow out our descent here, big time. Get our spoilers in. We need to be at 210 knots now, so we'll also plug 210 knots in. Good. All right, everything looks good. We're all happy there. Hey man, not sure if you know this, but the native integration Navigraph charts in Microsoft Flight Simulator are much nicer than alt-tabbing constantly. Yes and no. I don't have to alt-tab though. I just have it right here. I know that it's here. I do have it. One of the issues that I have is this. Every single time I launch my simulator, I have to log in. That's my issue with it, Poltergeist. I do have it, but it's really just a pain in the ass that I have to go through that process every single time I go in for a flight. I usually have this open on my desktop as it starts with Windows. So I kind of have this running in my system tray anyways. I don't even alt-tab. I go to my second monitor and I have it right there and I just literally click. And it's almost easier to just do it this way. I do sometimes we'll use the other way, but I honestly find this way and navigating it just is less of a pain in the ass, maybe. Does that make sense? All right, we're going direct Shan. Let's get one flap out here. We're good at 210 knots. Not quite sure which routing it's taking to Shan. I feel like it's kind of taking us on a weird routing. Maybe it's going to make a left turn and try and follow that line. I don't know. We'll see. It is starting to make a left turn, okay. Sounds like a better way for single monitor, and the sim window is really nice. Yes, absolutely. Hey, Captain, there's some good X-Plane scenery in the X-Plane org store. I want to cash in on the sales. There's tons, Kevin. Yeah, it just depends on the developer, man. Just be careful. That's all it is, man. Buttery frames right now. Yeah, we've been pretty good, man. Up in the 50s. Miami's gonna pull the CP, the PC. Miami's usually heavy on the frames, so keep an eye on that. We're 3,000 feet though. We're looking good. We got a little bit lower, maybe. I don't know if we had to get the speed. I didn't think our speed would be slowing down so violently as well. You're armed, so we're looking good there. Everything's good. We're at Shan. Again, we need to be at Oldie, Shan and Oldie for 3,000. So it's okay that it's got us. I'm not quite sure why it drew this weird, like, trying to put us on a 90 degree here. Not quite sure why it didn't just kind of follow a routing like that. It kind of drew a weird line. Yeah. How much traffic is there? I have no clue, man. Sounds like there's a couple people coming in.
Miami tracking back to 1606, Gossamer 278, Quebec 8, Miami.
There you go. We're looking for Delta 42 on our stand into Miami as well. Parking Delta 42. It's on the Concourse D side, so it's on the other side. Okay. So, what we need to do, I'm going to arm our landing system. What we need to do, we've got all that open. If we go to taxi, we go to parking bays. You can see here we're going to Delta 42, so this is where the aircraft actually arrived on. So we're going Delta 42, it's on that side. So, vacating the runway, we're probably going to hit Juliet or Zulu, if I had to take a guess. Probably Zulu. And then we can just take Zulu, right turn on November, and take November all the way into the ramp to Delta 42, which is right here, spot 9. That's probably what we're going to hope to do. So Zulu, right turn on November. That's what we'll aim for anyways. We may hit Juliet. If we do that, we may just take Juliet all the way through. It's a little bit snaky. We may take Juliet up through the penalty box and then right turn. I love how they call it the penalty box. That's what we're planning. Okay, I was going to say, are you not making your turn? But you are making the turn, so I'm going to let you do that. It didn't look like it was going to make that turn, but it decided it was going to do it. I'm going to arm my approach. Localizer's capped. Don't pay attention to me.
And Miami traffic, American 1606, powder 30 Miami.
Miami traffic, American 770s on a 15-mile final runway 30, Miami traffic. Okay, speed is good. We're looking great. What's the penalty box? I don't know. $17.99 US, not a bad price for FS Realistic. How do you like it? Yeah, it's a good price, man. It's a decent price. It's not bad. It's not nearly as like in depth as it is for X-Plane. The head movements and that whole thing is nowhere near. But that's just the limitations of Microsoft right now, right? Will it be, hopefully, as the SDK gets a little bit better for Microsoft, will it become a better plugin? I hope so. Yeah, I'm definitely counting on it. So, for sure. All right, glide slope's coming alive. Let's bring our speed back down to 190 knots, which is going to be our gear 2 and flap down speed. Got our taxi charts open here, so we're good with that. All right, cool. Glide slope is about to intercept. How do you make camera presets in Microsoft Flight Sim? Aiden, honestly, the easiest way, buddy, is going to be going to YouTube or going to Google and typing in that question right there. There's tons of videos. There's tons of tutorials on how to do that. I suggest watching some of those, man. Yeah. So would you recommend FS Realistic for X-Plane? It's called XP Realistic for X-Plane, but yes, I would. Absolutely. Beautiful. I almost forgot that we need to start recording our replay. I don't want the fuel page open. Nope, I want my replay tab open. There we go. All right. Replay tab. Probably going to start it from here so that we can get a kind of a cool view coming in on South Beach and stuff like that. So let's start the recording. And there we go. It is recording. Cool. All right, let's go gear down. And we'll go flaps 2. And I'll bring my speed back to 170 knots. And I'm just going to confirm that down here it is in approach mode, which has now been activated. Again, some of those extra sounds with XP Realistic do sound really good as well. I think they sound great. 6.5 mile final. Have a great landing cap. Thanks so much, man. Appreciate that. Hope you enjoy it. Alrighty, let's get fully configured now, friends. We'll go flaps 3. And we'll get our nose light on. Runway turnoffs. Everything else is looking good there. And let's go. Oops, sorry, flaps full. We'll do our cabin call.
Flight attendants, please prepare for landing.
Miami traffic, American 775 mile final runway 30, Miami traffic. All right, we're calling our 5 miles. We're looking good. I'm going to take control of the airplane. Let you guys enjoy the arrival. Have fun, friends. Enjoy, guys.
1,000.
Autopilot's off. My aircraft, 1,000 feet. We're looking good. All right, landing checklist. Gears down, 3 green. Flaps are full. Spoilers are armed. Auto brake is set. Cabin crew has been advised. You guys have been advised. We've called for our arrival, so we're looking good. Let's butter this one down on the ground here, friends. Beautiful arrival into Miami. A little bit of clouds. All those houses down there. Looks great, man. How did I make that overlay? Photoshop. But I didn't make it. I really can't take any credit. That wind is nice, right down the runway. Giving us a little bit adjustments, but nothing too crazy, nice and minor. Tell you what, this joystick feels real different from what I'm used to flying. The one that I'm used to flying, that is, sorry.
300. 100 above.
A little bit low on the slope, that's fine. I don't want to overcorrect right now, so I think we're fine. Continue. There was that overcorrect that I didn't want to do, that's fine.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 10. 5.
Reverse, nose down gently. Decelerating. And 60 knots, reverser stowed. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down into Miami. Vacate to the right. Felt nice and smooth. And I don't know, did we hit? Oh, we hit Quebec 2. We went 1 past where we wanted to go. That's fine. Nice landing. Miami traffic, American 770 is vacated at runway 30, Miami traffic. All right, cool. Let's bring you guys back up into the flight deck. We'll go ahead and clean up our flaps.
Miami traffic, American 131, 12 mile final, runway 26 right, Miami traffic.
Miami traffic, Delta 112, departing Takeoff.
Nice. And disarm you. Sweet. All right, landing lights are coming off. Nose light to taxi. Strobe lights are off. Wing lights are off. APU master start switch is on. Let's stop our clock. 1 hour and 31 minutes on the flight time, my friends. I think we're 4 minutes early, 4 or 5 minutes early. FS Realistic sounds awesome, but I don't know if I'm into it until they integrate it into the sim. I don't want to have another program to have to start before flying. So Poltergeist, it usually is. I don't know why it's not doing that for me anymore. I'm not quite sure why it's not doing that. Version 1.0 was, but for whatever reason, this version doesn't. So if you, it's probably the way that I have it installed right now, I'm guessing. I don't have it installed properly. I think what you're supposed to do is drag it to your desktop and then install it. I didn't do that, so. All right, let's go ahead and start the APU. What's the difference between slats and flaps? Slats are up front here at the beginning on the leading edge of the wing, and flaps are on the back of the wing side. Do you have set auto start in the settings? What do you mean? Nope. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Tropical Dandy, Miami. It's beautiful here today, too. 25 degrees, man. 77 Fahrenheit. The chat was telling me. Right, we want to go in at Mike 7. Is it Mike 7 or November 7? That's November 7. We want to go in at November 7. APU is on and available. APU bleed can come on. I mean, this scenery is really nice. It's just performance-wise, it's a little bit heavy. You can see the performance down there in the bottom right corner. We're getting mid to high 30s. Yeah, mid to high 30s. I think this is where, yeah, we're going in right here. All right, runway turnoffs. Nose light is coming off. We're entering the ramp area.
Miami traffic, American 131, final runway 2.
Sucks that the liveries are still showing up as pink on VATSIM for the 787s. Kind of sucks.
Have a nice lane, Commander.
All right, we're gonna make a right on November, and I believe it's gonna be this stand right here, or this one right here. What is that stand? Delta. That's 39. 42 is right here. Delta 40. How did I know what stand I'm at? Or is that just there? Delta 42. There we go. Just like the real world flight. Really get this close to the terminal. All right, we'll call it there. Sweet. Park brake's coming on. Wonderful. APU's on. Bleeds are on. Engine number 1 is coming off. Engine number 2 is coming off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Miami. Red beacon light can come off. Absolutely beautiful. Come over here. Jetway. Baggage. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Miami. Absolutely beautiful. I forgot to stop the replay, but that's fine. We will stop the replay. Okay. There we go. Sweet. Awesome flight. Hour and 31 minutes into Miami. I think it's going to be about the same flight time on the way back up to Charlotte. About an hour and a half is what I think it is. So,
Miami traffic, American.
There we go. Sweet. Jetway is connected. What a beautiful flight, my friends. Absolutely wonderful. Awesome. Let's go ahead and make sure that we disconnect from VATSIM. There we go. Thanks everybody for flying with us. We will be back for our second leg. And let's go ahead and play the replay. And I want to put you on, and you closed, and you on. All right, there we go. You can actually watch the replay. And it's a nice proper wing view of the replay as well. That's damn cool. You see it even does the flaps. You don't have to worry about the flaps. There's gear down, flaps 2. We're coming in over the water. Oh man, this is absolutely beautiful. Hell yes, dude. Look at that. That's badass. That is badass. Look at that approach, man. Hoof. Miami. It's like we're actually going to visit Miami. Look at all those $1 million condos. Even got our shadow down there. You can press the plus button and you can save a spot to go back to. What do you mean? Should be in settings for FS realistic and auto start options. Settings, auto start. So it should, but it's not. Have you ever used the auto land feature on the A32NX? I know you like to manually land the planes most of the time, but just curious. We haven't. No. It's not that I'm against an auto land. We would do it if we ever had to do it because of weather or something like that, right? But I just don't know if we've ever flown in any crazy inclement weather that we've needed it. Javier, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. How are you? In the replay? Okay. That's kind of cool. So what, if you press the plus, what you're saying? You can add cameras. Is it a stable version of the A32NX? It is, yes. You can set it just before touchdown so you don't have to manually scrub through it. Got you. Okay. It's kind of cool. Is this a replay? It is. We have native replay mod now available in the sim. Yeah, I don't know, Alex. I don't even know if we've ever auto-landed, to be honest with you. I don't even know. Damn, that looks good, though. What do we think the landing rate was? Did anybody get a good guess on the landing rate? Do you notice any FPS loss? I don't. No. No, I don't. This, and then I have to go back. Go to like there, play, track you, go to this side. Go, we can watch this wing view. It was 134 feet per minute. 134. 134. How do you get a good looking taxi lines? This is payware scenery. That may be why the ground textures look a little bit better. Yeah, this is payware scenery. 164. What is that noise when you land? That's the brakes, and it's part of FS Realistic. It's like the brakes and the gear struts and stuff. Did you leave flaps there, or do they show up automatically? They show up automatically, Future. You don't have to do it now. Yeah, they do it automatically. Just past the 1,000 footers as well. Nice. That's the brake noise. I'd actually like to bring that down a little bit. I think that's the brake noise. Yeah, it's a little bit better. 5. Okay, I'll set you guys up here with a nice long replay. No, not you. Go to you, and we'll stop you, and then we'll pause you. We'll go all the way back, and we'll play, and then we'll go to you, go to you, and go to you, go to you. All right, guys, enjoy this arrival down into Miami, and I'm going to get set up for our second leg. We're flying back into Charlotte. If you would like to join us, feel free. We're going to be on VATSIM. I'll see you guys all in about 5 or 10 minutes. Enjoy the replay.
500. 500.
Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain.
400.
Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain.
300.
Too low, terrain. 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 Too low, terrain.
20. 10. 5.
Alrighty, everybody, welcome back. Hopefully that break didn't take too long. Apologies. It was every time you update this airplane between like the experimental or the development and the normal, it takes a little bit of loading time. Anyways, we're back inside the simulator. All is looking well. We are refueling the airplane. I have it turned on. I've got the battery switches on. The adheres are aligning. They're doing their thing. This is our ride back into Charlotte, the beautiful American Airlines A320neo. This flight's done in a 321, so we're just going to pretend like a 320 neo, 321, right? Anyways, welcome back. Hope you guys are doing well. Hopefully that break didn't take too long. We're about to pause our music here in a sec anyways as it wraps up, and there we go. Wonderful. Cool. That was great. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the first leg down here into Miami. Beautiful landing, 143 on the feet per minute. A little bit chunkier than normal, but hey man, we were right on the touchdown zone. It felt really good. So anyways, let's go ahead and jump inside the aircraft. We'll get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. I've already run into the issue that I was telling you guys about. For whatever reason, I can't seem to load passengers. So I don't know what's going on. Maybe I have to do something different, but I have managed to load the fuel. So we need 64.23 on the fuel, and that's what we have loaded. So I've managed to do this, but I still cannot load passengers. So when I come down here and I go OFP send request, it does absolutely nothing. So can somebody explain what I need to do about this? If I go to the AOC menu, I've done the init/press. It's already, I have to go to like crew details. I don't know, like I've done that. Maybe I need to press that again, but I've done that. Everything's in there. So then if we go to weights and balance, click boarding start, but it hasn't loaded anything yet. Nothing, like, it's not showing the proper zero fuel weight and anything. Click start after the request. Yeah, that's what I mean. So this isn't our zero fuel weight. As you can see here, we've got no passengers. It's not allotting any of the passengers. Can I put, like, I can't put an actual passenger amount. I can't do anything here. So you guys say start boarding, but that's going to load the airplane in a zero fuel weight state without any payload, without any passengers. Yeah. So did you do your init request yet? Yes, I did. Init is all done. Miami to Charlotte. American 342. This is the problem. This was the problem that I was having. This was the problem that I was having last night, and this is why I switched versions of the aircraft, because I couldn't. I just couldn't figure it out. It wasn't. I couldn't. You know. So again, AOC menu. The first thing that I did was init/press, which again, it's all filled in here. Everything's good. Fuel on board. Estimated time en route. Miami to Charlotte. It shows everything. It shows everything here. All right. And then if you go to the AOC menu, go to weight and balance. If I send request, it doesn't do anything. Now somebody's saying start it. Is it actually going to load to what it is now? Is this what this is? Is that what it is? So I just have to send request and then start the loading? You're supposed to click start and it simulates it loading. Got you. Okay. So it's empty. We can do a repositioning flight, right? You can change the boarding rate in the EFB2. Okay, that's kind of cool. So that's boarding kind of slow, but I see what it's doing now. Okay, sweet. Well, thank you guys. I appreciate that. It was definitely some misunderstanding. Where can I do that? So I can, how do you load the passengers quicker? Is that what you were saying? I don't see anywhere where it'll let me load the passengers quicker, but that's okay. It's in the settings. Settings, aircraft, defaults, no, sim options. Sim options, gotta be this one. Boarding time. Aha. Fast. Yes, we like that. We want fast. Yeah, there we go. Load it up, my friends. Let's go. Nice and fast. All right, cool, sweet. So that's doing its thing, so now we have to pay attention to that. Okay, thank you. At least you guys have explained how to do this now. I appreciate you guys. Thank you, thank you. All right, let's work on the rest of our things here. Altimeter is going to be 3005. Let's go ahead and populate these guys. We'll get some brightness up on there as well. Good, good, cool. Let's come back down here. Let's go to our flight plan page. We're going to be out of Miami today. We're going to be departing runway 30 again. And we're going to be on the, what are we taking? The ARPS 1 departure. Good. ARPS 1 with the Onui transition. Yes, we'll go ahead and insert that. Good. If we scroll down here, you'll see the flight plan discount with all of that fun stuff, manual, and then we're all through there. Good. From Onui, we can remove the discontinuity. That is all good. We'll continue to scroll down here, and then into Charlotte. I believe we're going to be planning 18 left, which we departed out of on the Stalker 3. We're not going to insert that quite yet. We've got about an hour and 40 minutes en route because of that little bit of a quartering headwind. So we'll leave that just like that. So that looks good. I'm happy with that. Beautiful. Let's go to our performance page, and we'll actually leave this blank for now. If we go to our init page, we go init B. We're not going to punch any of this in because we are still loading. If we go back here, we'll go to our AOC menu, and we'll go to weight and balance, and this thing is going to be loading up here. And I guess the CG is going to balance itself as well as we continue to load passengers and cargo. We're looking for a zero fuel weight of about 62.4. 62.4. Let's go to the overhead. Fuel pumps can come on. We are fully refueled. We'll get our APU master start switch on just so that this is all ready and done so we can essentially push ourselves back and get out of here. Cruise altitude 36,000 feet once again. It's odd that we're going back up the coast at 36,000 feet, but that's what SimBrief is saying, and that's what the real flight plan is saying, so we're not going to fight it. We'll do that. And we're almost loaded now, so let's go ahead and spool up that APU again. Not wasting any time today on the ground. Trying to do this as quickly as possible. Not really happy about the discontinuity stuff happening now. Well, that's how it is in the real world, Merctron. The discontinuity, that's how it is in the real world. In the real world, a vector is always followed by discontinuity. That way it lets you know as the pilot that you need to go vectors, you need to go direct. So it's always like that. Just watch the landing replay. I must say, damn, yeah, it looked beautiful, didn't it? Absolutely beautiful, man. Hi from a winter cold Sweden. Magnus, it's cold here too today, man. Real cold today. XP Realistic, you're doing its thing. Please start a flight. Yeah, you're a little bit broken, whatever reason. I don't know why. XP Realistic. Sorry, FS Realistic. It's a little bit broken right now. I'm gonna reinstall it.
FS Realistic connected.
Thank you. All right. And again, if you want to download this, it is available in the cloud. I think it's, again, I think I just have it as Captain Canada Fly-by-Wire. There it is right there. Captain Canada Fly-by-Wire. So if you want to use mine exactly how I'm using this, you can just download that right there. Okay. Everything is good with that. We're set. We're fully boarded. 60.4. What did I say we were? We're supposed to be 62.4. So whatever. Close enough. 173 passengers. Everything looks good there. Fuel is all good. Okay. Wonderful. So let's go back to our init page. And we'll go init B page. And we'll plug in that information. So 60.5 with a CG weight of 24.4. That's all good. Block fuel for today's flight was 6.4. We'll populate that as well. Good. Let's go to our performance page. We'll plug in some numbers. Flaps are going to be 1 with a trim value of up 0.5. We'll populate that. Flex temp today will be 45 degrees, and we're going to be going with a V speed of 133, 134, 138. Beautiful. That is complete. I'm happy with all of that. Wonderful. We're looking good. Let's go to the overhead. APU should be on and available, which it is. We'll go APU bleed on. Good. External power will get removed. Good. Beacon light will come on. Crew supply will come on as well. Wonderful. Let's go down here. Let's go ahead and baggage, catering, jetway is removed. We'll go to pushback. We'll go to start pushback. If I go outside here, everybody should be leaving. There goes the catering. There goes the pushback tow. And all of the doors should be closing as well. Beautiful. Looking good. Great. That's all fine and dandy. All right, cool. Looking good with that. Truck tires on and working properly. Wonderful. Don't want to hear your captain saying, close enough for government work. Why? Cap, where do you get your flex temp values from? Lonnie, just off the top of my head, man, I've been flying Airbus for many, many moons now. Many years. Just off the top of my head, man, it's not a really crazy calculation. Usually it's provided to the pilots by the by company, so they kind of just get told what they're going to be doing. The longer the runway, the higher flex value you can go. So if it's, let's say you've got a long runway to work with, you can go flex 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. If you've got a shorter runway, you're going to go lower flex. Flex 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. That's kind of how that works. Let's release the park brake. Going to be starting our pushback here. Nobody is behind us, left, right. We're looking good. Cool. And there it goes. Pushback has commenced. We will go and move down here. Engine start, switch over to start, and we'll go ahead and fire up engine number 2. Enjoy, guys. We're just going to go straight pushback, no turning, no need for that. Be skating on the canal before you know it. Oh man, with these temps, yep. What is flex? It's basically a D-rated takeoff. It's like a form of protection against the engines. Hey Captain, do you think you could better way to spend your Saturday by downloading AOG model matching? This thing is taking ages. Damn. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people are probably interested in downloading it, right? Has it snowed there? It snowed last night. Nothing crazy. Alright, and we'll hold right there. Stop our pushback. Park brakes on. And he's going to disconnect us. Beautiful. And we'll go ahead and fire up engine number 1. What mod are you using for the ground services? I believe it's just called pushback. On flightsim.to. How do you get those black lines on the outside of the yellow lines? Which one? These ones here? This is a payware scenery. So most likely that's why. Live in Texas, so it's a miracle when it snows? Yep, believe that. I love Airbus, Joey. You're right, man. I do love a good Airbus. Do the Canadians get excited over snow? Us Brits go mental over a few centimeters. Canadians love it for outdoor activities, man. Yeah. Is Miami Payer Airport as well? It is, Lonnie. Yeah. The link is in the description, or you can put ! scenery in chat. That'll provide you with a link. All right, let's go flaps 1. Should be our departing flaps for takeoff. That is good. Sweet. I'm going to set a trim value of up 0.5. Good. Engine mode selector can go back to the normal position. That is all good there. Predictive wind shear system goes to auto. Auto brake will go on. Ground spoilers will get armed. APU can come off. APU bleed can come off. Red beacon light is on. Let's get our nose light on as well. Everything looks fine and dandy up there. Altimeter set. Cruise altitude is set. Let's do this, friends. Let's go ahead and taxi ourselves over to runway 30 for departure. It's going to be a right turn immediately. Did I not tell you to drive away? Hello? Nothing to see here, don't worry. Thought I released that, but apparently I did not. Dude, Toliss 319 is worth it if you already have the 321, the Flight Factor 320. Yep. What do you click to get wing views? You can set whatever you'd like. Jesus freak. So I have it set up very similarly to the way that I have my X-Plane set up. I have my number pads that I use. Is this ultra setting? This is high end with ultra clouds. Ultras, even a 3080 can't really handle ultra. I don't think there's any graphics card with payware scenery that's going to handle this simulator on ultra. Maybe if you're aiming for like 25, 30 FPS, you might be able to do it. But yeah. Big dirt moment. Is this airport on Xbox? I'm not sure. I'm not entirely sure, man. I'm sorry. An aircraft that just departed. We still haven't had any snow here in Denver. Not that I'm complaining. Hey, man, yeah, don't complain. Because the second you complain, you're going to get absolutely dumped on. That's usually what happens. Okay, we're making our taxi here. We're going to make a left onto Whiskey. That's what we're going to be looking for. Left onto Whiskey and then a left onto Quebec or Papa? I think it's Papa. I think this is Whiskey right here. We'll make a left onto Whiskey. Miami traffic, American 342 taxiing runway 30. Miami traffic. Dual 3090, maybe yeah. 3060 Ti runs Microsoft Flight Sim on Ultra, 40 to 50 FPS with Latin VSR, Miami, and Fort Lauderdale. Well, sir, you have built yourself an absolute NASA PC because I cannot get mine to do that. We're running at high end. I mean, we are streaming. We're getting about high 30s to low 40s. And we're on high end. I don't think the streaming really affects the performance. This is the exact performance I was getting the other day when I was flying in as well. Are going to do flights in snowy conditions. I mean, yeah, you did. We use real world weather, so oof. Look at that, 320. We use real world weather, so you know. Chris, coming in with a fat bomb. Thanks so much, Chris. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties too, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's very kind. Left on Papa. That's what we're looking for here, guys. Thanks for supporting the channel, Chris. I really do appreciate that, man. Thank you, thank you. This is Papa. We're going all the way down here. Papa turns into Quebec. And then we'll cross runway 27. Just moved to Nebraska. My dad is waiting last minute to get a snowblower. Uh-oh. It's anything like Canada, they'll be sold out before you know it. Haven't heard about a Phoenix Sim A320 in a while. It's not really surprising, man, to be honest with you. All this hype built around these projects, man. It's yeah. I think it's to their own demise, but that's just me. Like I said, you really want to impress people that have been in the industry and the people that are going to be spending money for your aircraft. You impress them in different ways.
Hey CPT, enjoy the flight. Wish I could stay and watch, but got to roll. Always enjoy the content.
Thanks so much for your support, my friend. I truly do appreciate you. Chris dropping the 5 bomb. Thank you so much. And Merktron dropping the 640. Appreciate you, my friend. Huge no floaties to you guys. Thank you very, very much for supporting the channel, man. I really, really do appreciate that, guys. Thanks so much. It's very, very kind. Looks like we got a departing 320. Doesn't have a livery. Triple, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. How are you? The scenery looks absolutely amazing. It is. It's beautiful scenery. It's a little bit heavy on the FPS, but it is beautiful scenery. It is a gorgeous rendition of Miami International, that's for sure, man. Even a 3080 struggles for Flight Simulator, and I don't think Microsoft Flight Simulator is meant for dual cards. No, definitely not. definitely not. I think that was more meant as like a joke, you know. Alrighty, guys, we got to cross runway 27 here to get to runway 30, so we'll do that. Actually think you need to go like this. Actually think we needed to go over that way. Although my charts are showing we can go this way, so that's fine, we'll do that. Runway traffic, American 342 lining up runway 30, Miami traffic. Is there an Orbex for Microsoft Flight Simulator even though scenery is already really good? There is, yes. Yes, yes. Alright, landing lights are coming on. Strobe lights on. Wing lights. Nose light to take off. Beautiful. Let's line up runway 30 here. We're clear on the left. We're clear on the right. Alright, and we'll do our takeoff config, which is set. And we'll do our cabin call.
Flight attendants, please prepare for takeoff.
All right, and we just had an aircraft depart, so we'll give him about another minute here. Could have taken 27 or 30 for departure. It really doesn't matter. All right, and we'll come down here. We'll set 2000, turn you on and reporting so we can see everybody else. All right, there we have it. Beautiful. All right, and with that, let's get the hell out of here, shall we, friends? We'll go over to Charlotte once again. Joystick cam's coming on. Enjoy the departure, guys. Miami traffic, American 342 departing runway 30, Miami traffic. All right, engines up to about 40%. Chrono's going on. Flex set. SRS runway nav blue. Oh boy, we just saw somebody depart out of 26 right. That's fine. All right, nose down. Airspeed's alive. 100 knots. Release our stick. V1. Rotate. Positive rate. Gears going up. Climbing nicely.
1,000.
Throttle's down to climb mode. That seems a little bit sudden, that sound drop. Alright, climb speed's in. Those views, man. I love departing Miami. It's always so beautiful. All right, let's go. Flaps clean. Speed's coming up nicely. Good. Runway turnoff's coming off, nose lights coming off, wing lights are coming off as well. Trying to keep an eye on that airplane right there. I think we're going to end up going to the same waypoint. down there. That's the Everglades. We'll go down there. All right, we're going to make our right turn out here in a sec. There it comes. Then we need to go direct. Meters. Alright, let's do that. Bring that nose down. Gain some speed. Landing lights coming off. Damn, that looks so good down there, dude. All right, 11,000 feet, autopilot's coming on. Bring you guys back up into the flight deck. Nice. Why is terrain in ops not working right now in this version? All right, sweet. Let's get some wing views here on our way out. Absolutely beautiful. Wonder how many hours Kappa's in Microsoft Flight Sim? No, Microsoft Flight Sim I have 800 or 900, 800. 759. 759 hours. X-Plane 11, 3,964. We're almost at 4,000 hours in X-Plane. Holy dude. I need to get a life. My life is flight sim. Doing good. Currently flying from EDDF to Toulouse and then back. I'll probably pick up the A32NX XLR from there, do some long hauls. Just so impressive that the XLR can fly over 8,000 kilometers. It is, man. The XLR is crazy, dude. It's a beast. It is a beast. Mr. Wilson, thanks so much, man. Coming with a $7 dono. Huge no floaties to you, sir. Thank you very much for supporting the channel. Very kind of you. Appreciate that, man. Thank you, thank you. Mr. Zach, good to see you, dude. How are you? Thanks so much, Mr. Wilson. The real question, how many hours in Battlefield 2042? I think I'm up to like 80. 80 hours. What do you think of Airbus coming out with a 350 being a freighter? We'll see, man. We'll see when it happens, right? We shall see. I gotta get comfortable, guys, for this. So, I'm gonna look like I'm really low now. Sorry. Right, let's get the tunes jamming. Views, man. Climbing out. The new XLR is a 321 on steroids. That's crazy. Any thoughts of trying out the Google mod map, the map mod? Tim, not really, man. I don't know, dude. Like, I don't know, Tim. How much better does it look right now? Like, to me, this looks absolutely awesome, man. Like, I don't know, dude. I really feel like we're pulling at straws. You know what I mean? By like using the Google map mod. Like, I don't know how much better it looks, but this looks perfectly fine to me, man. For my simulator to just do this and I don't have to do anything, I don't have to add anything to it, it's just there looking like this, I'm really not going to complain, man. I think we're yeah. What model matching package do I use? Captain Jordan, put !MM in chat and then follow the Nightbot command. Hey Captain, great stream so far. Do you prefer X-Plane over FS 2020? I enjoy both simulators, man. I really don't have a preference. I truly enjoy both. I have a lot of fun using both simulators. No real changes in the cities, but it seems like night and day difference in rural areas. Interesting. Okay. I bet Google Maps probably lowers the frames. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I really don't know. Yeah. Anyone else surprised that Boeing hasn't announced their 777X would be a freighter? I mean, it is what it is. Complete the potential 350. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Why isn't, hold on a second. Why isn't that providing any of the information? Huh. I'm gonna close that. I didn't, I just realized that Sim Toolkit Pro's not working. Bear with me here for a sec, guys. Don't know why that's not working. There we go. Now it is updated for you. Tested Google Maps right now, looks better for summertime. Bing is better for winter and fall time colors. Got you. Interesting. Yeah, like I said, I think I'm not against it, but I think people are just like trying too much now to like change the simulator. And like I said, like, I don't know, man. I didn't have to do any of this. I'm just flying right now. I didn't have to pre-cache. I didn't have to do any of this. And to me, this is perfectly fine, dude. Like, I'm not going to complain about this. Up here at 20-something thousand feet, I'm definitely not going to complain. Do we have a restriction? Wait, is this actually like holding restrictions right now? That'd be pretty impressive if it's actually holding. Well, it's above 15. There's no real hold. Yeah, it's kind of being weird. It should be climbing. Maybe because I didn't throw it into climb mode. Yo, what's up, Cop? About to head to work. Figured I would stop by and see what's up. But Gamer, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. How are you? Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you. Hope all is well. There we go. Now it's going. Maybe I needed to throw it back into climb mode. Could have been one of those things when I threw it onto vector. It didn't like it. There we go. We're climbing. Favorite airline? I don't have a favorite airline, dude. Whoever gets me from point A to point B cheapest. That's my favorite airline for that day. Pardon me. Which fly-by-wire? This is the, guys, what is this? The development or experimental, whatever version that is. We're using that. Chat showed me how to work this. Thinking about getting some scenery in Microsoft Flight Simulator in America. What's a good one, Gap? There's plenty of good ones, man. I would say choose which one, Tom, and then come and see if that one's better. You know? Hello from Russia. How are you, my friend? Good to see you. I'm flying with you in my brand new Toliss A321. It's so fun to fly. It is, yes. I agree. I agree. Hello, Cap for Xmas. I'm asking for Xbox Series X Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. Could I do flights with a Virgin Atlantic livery or BA? Sorry for the long paragraph. If you're getting it on Xbox, I don't believe so. Chat can probably confirm better than me. I don't think there's liveries available on Xbox. Not yet. I could be mistaken. Chat may be able to correct me if I'm wrong. There are liveries. Oh, there you go. Frontier has taken place for many cheap. I can't complain. I really do like flying Delta. There you go. Never flown on Frontier. I have flown on Delta. I recently flew on United. They were decent. It was a fine flight. There was no problems with it. One thing I don't like about United is no seatback entertainment, though. That's a killer, man, right there. I guess maintenance costs and upkeep is beneficial for not having that, I guess. Could be. Fred, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. TUI is so good for long hauls, not gonna lie. There you go. Oh. Top 2 are JetBlue and Iceland Air. Very cool. Someone figured out how to use a USB and download mods and transfer them to the Xbox. I don't know how it's done, though. I just heard. Got you. Okay. Well, Jonathan said that there are liveries now. Jonathan has it on Xbox. I'm going to trust him. Do I like JetBlue? I do. We're going to be flying JetBlue tomorrow. Never flown with them in real life, man. Should I DCS? I thought it was not fun until I realized it really is fun because you can do something I really recommend. So Tom, I'm really not interested in mil sims, man. I've owned DCS. I've downloaded it. I've got, you know, a handful of hours in DCS. I actually even bought like one of the cheaper airplanes that you can buy, but I actually bought an airplane as well for it. It's just not my style, man. It's just not my style. And there's not that there's anything wrong with that. I have zero interest in doing the whole milsim type of thing, man. This is what I really love. Flying my Boeings, flying my Airbus. This is what I truly enjoy flying, man. Some people may find it boring, but this is what I like to do, you know. Is the Boundless Teesside Airport good? If it is, I must get it. I don't know. What's the iCow? I don't even know if I have it. Wish JetBlue had more Central West Coast bases. Love their model, but can't stand the bases. What are their bases? What do they have? They've got New York, Fort Lauderdale, then West Coast, and I think they have, what, Long Beach? You do the AD simulation CRJ 700. I bought it today. Yes, Captain Stan. We did did 3 streams with it, I think, last week. The Airbus TCA First Officer Pack is 153 euros on Amazon. Should I get it? 221 CAD. The First Officer Pack, does that come with the that comes with the joystick and the throttles and the engine mode selector, correct? That's a pretty good price, man. That's a really good price, yeah. They have Boston as well. Okay. Boston's their second biggest. Okay. Interesting. Flights in Life, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. How are you? Coming up on 30,000 feet. What do you think about the AD Sim CRJ 700? I think it needs some work. I give it a 6.5 out of 10. I think that's a fair score. Some of the things that really stand out are the texturing, the modeling, and the flight model. I think those things are all really good. Some of the really bad points is the system depth and kind of the way that things work. Very adolescent, I'll say that, as far as system depth go. They're very young in getting that done, and you can tell. So yeah, I give it about a 6.5. Hopefully it gets better. Yeah. What is my most favorite flight? Too many to name, man. Yeah. In the future, there will be any chance you're doing London Gatwick to St. Lucia? I have no clue, Jacob. Maybe. Who knows, man? Does it have a flight bag? It does. Yeah. I thought you said you bought it. Was that not you? It does have an electronic flight bag, yep. Again, very, very minimal in what you can do in it, but it is there. It does work. Takeoff, can you recommend FS Realistic? I would, yeah, Alex. I think it's a cool little add-on. Hopefully they can get the camera movements to be a little bit better in the near future, but it does look good. Yeah. Good evening from Germany. Clyde, how are you, my friend? Good to see you. Cap, what drive do you have your ortho on? I'm looking at getting an 8 terabyte drive that's on sale right now. That's what I have, a Western Digital 8 terabyte NAS drive. NAS Pro drive. Officially started your multi-engine? Nice. You did buy it, but you've not hopped in it yet? Got you. Usually that's the first thing I do when I buy an airplane is jump in it and fly. I'm so excited when new things come out. Very cool Flight Sim Life. Congratulations again, man. That's awesome. Very, very cool. Quebec, thank you very much for your subscription, my friend. I appreciate you. Glad you're enjoying the content. Thanks so much for your subscription. Thank you, thank you. Any plans with Mr. Faviano? Not yet. Kind of waiting for like some shared flight thing to come out, man. Something like that, you know. Jeff and I also like complete like polar opposites as far as streaming times, right? Like Jeff streams like as like I'm going to bed. Like I usually catch like a Faviano stream like when I'm going to bed. So yeah, our time zones are not that our time zones, but the way, you know, our work schedules are very different. So it makes it really hard to kind of get together. But yeah. How much of that would you estimate that you have used on my ortho drive? It's almost full. 7.3 terabytes, 7.2 terabytes. I'm keeping that little buffer at the top. You passed your Class 2 medical. Sweet, Fred. Awesome news, dude. Awesome news. I think Microsoft Flight Simulator does have a shared cockpit. It's just a bit buggy at times. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm waiting for a proper one. Sorry, I should have said that. I'm waiting for a decent one to come out onto the market, not some janky, you know, Frankenstein type of, seems like everything that's coming out for Microsoft Flight Simulator. All right, I believe we've reached our cruise altitude up here at 34,000 feet. Sorry, 36,000. We're going to 36,000. That's right. Your engines just stopped spinning. No, they didn't. I can still see them spinning. No worries, Karma. No worries at all. Hello, Captain. Very late today, but I have a good reason for it. I just took off from London and I'm flying to Sydney 9 hours ago. Qantas 787-900, longest time in the world. Damn. Enjoy, Mike. In the simulator or real life? I always have to ask people that. I always get confused because we're flying in the sim, right? So I'm thinking you're going to do that in the sim, but could be doing it real world. Seven terabytes of ortho. What sim is that for? X-Plane. 19 hours ago, yeah, in the sim. Damn, you're crazy, dude. Could have just been the camera angle directive. Long time no here. Hey, Cap Murph. What's up, my friend? Good to see you. How are you? Thanks for stopping by. All right, there we go. 36,000 feet. Just going to make sure that we are... There it is. All right, 36,000 feet. And because of that kind of like quartering headwind-ish, going to bring our cruise up to Mach 0.80 today. I'm also going to remove the seatbelt signs. You guys are now free to walk about the cabin. There we go. Beautiful views. All right, camera's coming off. Stretch time here for me, folks. X-Plane 12 clouds seem to be really nice from the last video they posted. Yep, they do. Again, though, you know, until I can have it in my sim and I see it in real world circumstances, I'm not going to get too excited. Mike, I've kind of, or sorry, Tim, I've kind of learned by that, yeah. Yo, Captain Canada, does the nose of the plane dip on a regular basis? It shouldn't. Depends on your weather, I guess, right? It shouldn't, though. Remember, guys, if you haven't done so, please don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. I have no clue how many likes we're at. Hopefully, we've reached our goal of 350 likes. That'd be absolutely awesome if we have. I know we had a good chunk of viewers watching us come in for our arrival into Miami, which was really cool. So hopefully you guys are enjoying the video. Again, for all my members, it is a members-only live stream tomorrow. That's right, I have the bathroom flush on, so you randomly hear the bathroom flush. We've got our members-only stream tomorrow, which I'm looking forward to. We're going to be doing some JetBlue ops. We're going to be flying JetBlue from Fort Lauderdale to Havana, Cuba. It's about an hour flight. It's not even really a long flight. It's about an hour flight, but I'm excited for it. I think it's one of the first times we've kind of flown into Havana. So yeah. What is the usual cruise AOA? I have no clue, Kieran. I'm not sure, man. That's something you'd have to ask one of the real Airbus guys. Flight Deck to Sim, V1 Sim, any of those guys, they'd 100% be able to answer that question a lot better than I would be able to, unfortunately. What's the oldest Microsoft Flight Simulator you have? I think I still have it. I saw it in a box. I was doing some cleaning. Okay, that's just going to get annoying. I'm going to turn that off. I mean, as cool as that is, that's just annoying as hell when we're at an outside camera view, so I'm just going to turn that off for now. 410 likes, damn. Thank you guys, man. I really do appreciate that. You guys are awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hey, Captain, how good is this plane really? For a freeware project, I mean, I got to give this like a 9.5. The fact that it's free, it doesn't cost any money, it's absolutely insane.
2 flushes, G's. Take it easy in there.
Right? Like, what do they think? Just like there's a never-ending... Flights of Life, thanks so much for your support, man. I appreciate you as always, dude. Thank you very, very much for your support, man. I truly do appreciate that, dude. Thank you, my friend. You think a Ryzen 5 5600X with a 1658 gigs of RAM will work well? Should be fine, yeah. I mean, Captain Leon, you're not going to max it out, right? But I think you should get decent performance with that, yeah. We're coming up on Orlando. I'm wondering if we'll get a crazy view of Orlando from the right-hand side of the plane. They had Taco Bell before getting on the plane? Ew. I'm really not a fan of Taco Bell, and I'm sorry if I offend anybody by that. Currently running 1030 on Microsoft Flight Simulator because of the shortage. Damn. 1030. What even is that? I didn't even know that's a thing. 1070 maybe? What's the oldest? Yeah, for the Microsoft Flight Sim, I think I've got 98 or 2000. I know for sure I have 2002 somewhere. I still have that. I remember seeing it not too long ago. I've still got the box for Microsoft Flight Sim with the float plane on it. Still got that bad boy. I get under 30 FPS on low settings. Ouch. Yeah, that's tough. We'll be in MCO tomorrow, flying back to college after Thanksgiving break, 2.5 hour on those horrible Delta main cabin seats. I don't think I've flown on Delta. Not recently. I think I've flown on Delta as a kid, maybe, but... Excuse me. 2000 Pro Edition? Yeah, what's 2002? Is that the one that had the 2002's the one that had the float plane? You do the same set stretches as Summit. Yes, Summit and I, that's where I actually got the idea from. Instead of calling it, you know, the obvious, I was like, stretches. I was like, that's actually a great way to describe it. Gotta go for those stretches, man. The sponsors don't like when you stretch on camera, so you just, you know, turn the camera off. Have a little stretchy. Everybody can leave it up to their imagination for what you're really doing back here. It's wonderful. Alright guys, it's settled. We're ordering pizza tonight. New York style pepperoni, thin crust. Now you've got a creepy image in your mind. Well, that's your own fault. Can't help you with that one. All right, we should have just passed. Yeah, there's MCO right there. You can tell by the terminals, the crazy terminals. There's Orlando International right down there. That's Orlando. Very cool. Chicago style deep dish. Ooh. Cab Faulty, what's up, man? I think that's Jacksonville Center saying, please call me up. It is Jacksonville Center on 3592. 35925. 35925.
Runway 36.
American 1969, Jacksonville Center. Rouge 1741, contact Atlanta Center 132.1907.
Having a beer because you managed to put the 742 down in Nashville without any spinal injuries. Nice. Jack Center, good afternoon. American 342, flight level 360.
American 342, Jacksonville Center, hello again, squawk 1025 and ident.
1025. Ident.
November 89 Alpha, frequency change approved.
Frequency change approved, Warrior 89 Alpha.
Jacksonville Center, good afternoon. Bulldog 513 on the ground and shocked out. Like to pick up FR to the Providential Center.
Southwest 672, turn left heading 090.
090 for Southwest 672.
American 342, squawk 1025 and ident, please. American 342, squawk 1025 and ident, please.
a firmware squawk on 1025, and we just identified for you. We'll do it again.
342, I have you now. Thanks. Radar contact 22 miles southwest of Ormond Beach, VOR.
I'd check, thanks.
Jacksonville, good afternoon. November 554, Bravo off the ground at Nintendo Beach, IFR to Peachtree.
Anybody calling for IFR clearance, it's going to be more than a couple minutes.
Busy. Jacksonville's busy. What overlay do you use for your flight info?
Miami Center's offline.
Sim Toolkit Pro.
Have a good day.
Practice change approved for Yankee 5592. Have a good day, sir. Thank you very much.
Sim Toolkit Pro. It's been months since I've opened Microsoft Flight Simulator. I can't only imagine how big of an update I have to download at this point. Probably missed a couple updates yet. Why does it seem like we have a very high up nose attitude?
040 and I down. So 672 to still maintain 2000.
Down at 2000 for Southwest 672.
Let's go with wing views. How many CTDs today? None, man. I don't really have any issues with Microsoft Flight Simulator. We had that issue with the last Sim Update 6 that caused an issue with
American 325, radar contact 15 northwest of Orlando Executive.
The Chicago area, but I believe that's been fixed.
Southwest 419, Jacksonville Center, roger. American 325, Jacksonville Center, turn your transponder back on, please, and verify you are established on your filed routing. Crew 1741, contact Atlanta Center 132.907.
For Rouge 1741?
Rouge 1741, affirmative. Contact Atlanta Center 132.907.
Atlanta 132.907. Thank you, bro.
Southwest 672, turn right. It's a right turn the long way around, heading 330, intercept the runway 35 right, localized, version 35 left, localized.
Jack, I use an audio interface. Anytime you use an audio interface, because of the VAT sim, because of the way that it's designed, the client, it's meant to block anybody using a voice, like a voice changer or anything like that. So it creates this
American
huge
325,
issue.
about 20 miles west of your filed flight plan, and your transponder is most certainly off.
Yeah, that's normal, Journey.
Jacksonville Center, American 1293, 4000 for 7000.
American 1293, Jacksonville Center, radar contact, climb maintain, probable tree 40.
Tree 40, American 1293.
South Miami heading to St. Martin. Didn't realize that it was all of you guys going down here with me. Good stuff, guys. There you go, Flight Sim Nation.
15,000 or 35,000 United 1354.
United 1354, 15,000. You can climb now, climb and maintain, followable tree 0.
Climb maintain tree 30, United 1354.
Delta 507, Jacksonville Center, how do you hear me? American 1969, connect Houston Center 134.42.
Enjoying this flight. Thanks, Elliot. Glad you're enjoying it. 1060.
325. If you can proceed direct Ponzi.
I-70, 716 gigs, is that able to run it? Yeah, you should be good, Captain Nate. Yeah. I have no clue. T-back, probably around $100 is what I would expect. Less than 100, maybe 89.99.
Jacksonville Center for like 513 is now a good time to pick up IFR clearance.
No, sir. I have about 40 airplanes in the air, so it will take a good long while. Jacksonville Tower and Orlando Tower are open if you wanted to try out of there.
Holy shit, look at the amount of us flying all... Are we all flying up to...
So I was 672, clear ILS for my tree 5 left approach, connect Orlando Tower 18.45.
Cleared ILS 35 left.
Can't all be going to Charlotte. No, okay. Yeah, okay, there's a group flight going up to JFK. I was like, there's no way there's that many of us flying.
Jax Tower, November 236, Victor Alpha, clear runway.
Number 6, Victor Alpha, taxi to the right.
Cancel our IFR.
Number 6, Victor Alpha, taxi to the right.
Taxi to the right, 6
Daisy's doing well, thanks for asking.
Blue 6284 is back in the cockpit.
Roger.
You get the problem where your graphic settings will reset every time you go in and out of Microsoft Flight Simulator. Am I the only one having it? I don't have that issue, no. Make sure you set your graphic settings and then save it.
Delta 507, Jacksonville Center. American 131, descend via the stock car 3 arrival, Charlotte landing south to Charlotte altimeter 3003.
Descend via the stock car 3, altimeter 3003, landing south from American 131.
JetBlue 770 approved. Station 554 Bravo, runway 7 left, taxi via Whiskey November.
Whiskey November 7 left, 5 left.
And 554 Bravo, squawk 1070.
1070, 5 left.
Delta 507, Jacksonville Center, how do you hear me? Okay, then you need to reply, please. Delta 507, climb and maintain, flight level 360. American 1654, descend and maintain, flight level 350.
In Sim Update 7, almost every time I use FS 2020, all my assistance preferences reset. Again, guys, make sure whatever you're doing, any settings, make sure you save it. I know it may sound silly, but yeah, make sure you're saving it at the end.
Delta 5122, climb and maintain, flight level 360.
It shouldn't be doing that though. Your graphics,
Jack Center.
Your graphics settings shouldn't be doing that. Just finished an IRL flight, Swiss A220 Geneva to Zurich, and then Swiss A220 to Vienna. Both planes were less than 2 years old. Always the best feeling. I got to fly in a brand new RJ900. It was really cool. Kids on VATSIM have no clue how to talk to ATC. Well, you got to understand, Sharper. I mean, that's kind of what VATSIM is. It's a training tool. That's kind of its purpose. You're going to run into a wide variety of people, right?
Maintain, level 350.
Joe, 13 months, my man. No floaties to you, dude. Hope you've enjoyed the ride. Thank you so much, sir. 13 months of first-class service, Joe. How's the service been, man? Hopefully everything's been good. We've got our members only. Got a members only stream tomorrow, Joe. So make sure you come and hang out. We're going to be flying JetBlue from Fort Lauderdale down to Havana, Cuba.
American 29
going to Cuba.
Center, squawk 1030.
Such a chill vibe. This flight is no angry ATC. He's kind of leeway.
Catholic 904 Heavy, expect Victor's ILS for my 35 left approach.
It is a very cool plane, Ben. Yep. It's very nice.
KCLT 904, affirmative, ILS 35 left.
35 left.
American 2945, radar contact 23 north of Orlando VOR.
Currently working on KMDT scenery for X-Plane. Sweet. You show the best, man.
Jacksonville sending 1354 to request and leave the cockpit for about 5 minutes.
United 1354 approved.
Thank you, United 1354.
Love the way you say the jet blue. I'd say that.
Edition 554 Bravo.
Which simulator has the better flight physics? Probably X-Plane. Or external flight models done from P3D.
Elite 776, turn 20.
Vatsim actually helped you with IRL ETC. I don't doubt that one bit, man. Listen, dude, once you understand the phraseology and like comprehend the phraseology of what you're being asked to do, I think that's when like it just really starts to make sense and really starts to click, right? At least in my head. That's what it was. That's Jacksonville down there, guys. I don't know if is that Jacksonville International right there?
Jacksonville.
That can't be K-Jax, is it? It's not on the water like that?
Yeah, it's 420.
I don't remember that being K-Jack. It may be, but I don't remember that being K-Jax.
JetBlue 6284, climb and maintain followable 370.
So a passenger was found in the wheel well of American Airlines 738 from Guatemala City to Miami. Damn, that's crazy. How do they survive in the wheel well, man? Is it pressurized? I don't think... Is it pressurized in the wheel well?
Delta 1104, Jacksonville Center, roger. Number 554 Bravo, radar contact. Say altitude.
554 Bravo, contact.
Velvet Blue, what's up, man? I go to flight school about half a year and then I hop on VATSIM and get me a little bit ahead. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I was talking to SoCal departure out of Santa Monica was a piece of cake and I knew all of the procedures from the practice on the sim. Absolutely. See, there you go. So how do they survive? Do they make their way somewhere into like where it's...
Center radar contact, climb via SID, except maintain 16,000.
Yeah, not heated, not pressurized.
Jacksonville Southern, hello again. Warrior Honorary. Now, 3,500 liters, they can talk to these or like to come back.
I'm assuming, like, he was found in there and he was not found alive. Is that the Jacksonville airport? That's K-Jax right there,
okay,
right?
No problem. 3005 and make sure you're through runway 77 for the land for Warrior 89 out.
Or did they find him alive?
Climb maintain followable 430. Elite 776, turn right heading 360.
Right at 360, Elite 776.
United 441, connect Washington Center 133.72.
123.72 for United 441.
Southwest 419, proceed direct, Seinfeld.
Bob, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude.
Southwest 419, Jacksonville Center.
Jacksonville, American 225 with you, 3000. Where we heading?
Probably not, Bob, to be honest with you, man. I mean, the aircraft certainly aren't worth it, the aircraft that you get. The only thing that may be worth it is the scenery, but honestly, like, I don't even think that's worth it, Bob. I think you're perfectly fine with, like, getting the standard version and then buying whatever scenery and aircraft you want, you know? MSFS comes with the most current nav data. Kind of. Yes, it gets updated every couple months, I think. I don't believe it's month to month. If you want the most current and accurate nav data, you're going to have to go with Navigraph still.
1654, contact Atlanta Center.
Hi, Bob.
1 honor settled. Elite 776, proceed right Wigslow.
I regret getting Premium Deluxe. The only thing saving is the Heavy Division mod for the 787. Yeah.
That was 419, Jacksonville Center.
The first airport there, Cap, was Jacksonville Naval Air Station. Got you. That makes sense.
Cathay 904, fly present heading to center maintain.
I'm doing well, Velvet. How are you, man? I think Sunny has the 6900 XT. Zombler. I'm not sure, though.
United 1768, climb maintain.
Murph. I mean, like I said, man, like the scenery in itself would probably make it more worth it, but the airplanes definitely don't, man. Like I've spoke about that before. I think the airplanes are kind of laughable.
133.72.
You get the 5700 XT. There you go. There you go, Captain Faulty. You got it.
One check at executive.
We feeling salty 7-4. Was pretty disappointed. It felt like a Cessna. Yes. That's kind of why you don't really see me fly that on the channel, man. It's not very good. Hopefully we get PMDG's rendition of a 747, or we get like, you know, some heavy A32NX development for like one of those airplanes. Because yeah, even the Heavy Division mod, even the Salty Sim mod for the 7.4, they're not very good. And I'm not trying to, like, you know, talk negatively about the guys that work on that and the guys that develop on that, because I know how big of a struggle it is. But it's just, you know, it's like polishing a turd, right? We've gone over this before. How many times, especially with how many sim products we have, it's like literally polishing a piece of shit. It's like, okay, can we make this look good on the outside? Sure. But deep down and inside, when you cut in and open to that, it's still a turd, a piece of shit that stinks and tastes funny and doesn't work properly. Yeah, that's literally like the perfect definition of that. And I mean, like, listen, and again, I'm not saying anything about the developer. It's just the way that airplane is. I don't understand how... I truly, if there's anything that really upsets me about this sim, is I don't know how Microsoft and Asobo could think that it's okay to provide what they have provided as far as like upselling this, like, oh, you get a 787 and a 747. Like, there's default aircraft and then there's default aircraft. I mean, what? I don't even understand what the point is. I truly don't understand. I don't understand the logistics behind it. I don't understand the marketing. I don't understand anything about why you would want to even, like, have that in the simulator. You know what I mean? Like, it, like, why, like, what the hell? You're trying, who are you trying to sell this to? And that's where I think it comes down to. That's where I think people get upset, because it's like, who are you trying to market the simulator to? Are you trying to market this to the hardcore sim enthusiasts that are really truly going to make or break the simulator, or are you trying to appease to the 11-year-old that's going to be tugging on mommy's dress or shoulder when they're in the store? Mommy, look, it has a 747. can you buy this for me so that I can go home and fly 747? Like, that's literally, like, that's who they're appeasing. Like, that's who they're trying to please with those things. Like, it's, ugh. And not that there's anything wrong with that, but it's like, at the end of the day, those aren't the people that are gonna help your simulator. That's not the person who's gonna buy add-ons and marketplace purchases that you guys get a percentage off of, and you know, like, it's true. It really is true. And I'm not saying that, like, I think there's a place for that as well. I definitely think that I think it's good that we can get kids excited about a 747 or a 787 being there. But to upsell it, that's where I'm trying to, I know that some people in chat are going to misunderstand what I'm saying. I don't think that that's a bad thing, okay? I don't think that it's a bad thing that little Timmy is walking through the store and sees a 747 and wants to fly it. That's a good thing. I'm happy for that. That's a good thing. What I'm talking about is I'm talking about Microsoft Flight Simulator saying, oh, hey, you want to fly this super cool 787? Okay, well, you got to give us an extra $25 or $30, whatever it is. That's where I have a problem, because the planes are such pieces of shit. It makes no difference. It's like, that's like literally saying, I don't even, again, the flight simulation world completely stumps me, because in no other industry would you see something like this. Would you see a programmer or a company say, okay, we're going to charge you $30 extra and we're going to give you basically a shell of an airplane. Yeah. You can put the flaps down, you can bring the gear up, and the yoke moves up and down, and you can fly it. But other than that, it's completely useless. It doesn't go from point A to point B properly. It's got no type of vertical navigation, no type of nothing. It's got nothing that a 787 would have. But we want $30 extra for this. That's where I have a problem. That's where it's just like, okay, Microsoft, like, or Asobo, or whoever, who's making this call. You know, was that from American 342?
Jacksonville, we're 800 Alpha short of Alpha 6 to go to the FBO.
Breathe out or Alpha 6, it'll be Alpha Echo, have a good day.
That's where I have a problem, and that's where it's like,
you're 800 Alpha.
That's where it's like Microsoft leaving sour,
419 Jacksonville Center.
You know, leaving sour notes.
Spirit Wings 884 radar contact 20 miles southeast of the Orlando airport. Turn left heading 320 to center maintain at 3000.
Because it's like, who are you trying to, like, what are you trying to do with this? You know, like.
Southwest 419, proceed direct.
You're just gonna upset people.
Right, direct, southwest.
And again, you don't really see that, man. You don't really see that in any type of other, like, maybe you do see it. Maybe I'm just like naive, or I'm a little bit blinded by it, but like, in my experience, I've never, like, you know, I've never gone to the grocery store and like bought a piece of chicken, and then I get to the cash register and they like cut the chicken in half, and they're like, okay, well, this is what you get, because like, but like, if you want to have the rest of the chicken, you have to pay more money. Even that's not the best analogy of it, but like, you guys understand what I'm saying, right? Like, Microsoft Flight Simulator charges you $30 extra for a couple aircraft and some scenery. So you're thinking in your head, like, okay, this is a, you know, this is a decent aircraft, or like, I'm going to get to fly a 787 out of this. And then you go and you sit down and it's like, well, I can't fly this. Like, what is this? Like, how the hell am I supposed to fly this? Like, what is this? I can't fly this. That's kind of what I'm getting at. That's where it's like, they left some, you know, that's some pretty shitty thing, man. I don't quite understand the logic behind it. And I don't think we've seen that.
695.
We don't really see that
12 o'clock in 4 miles. It's a
in any other aspect. At least I haven't seen that in any other aspect of life. Don't buy chicken. Yeah, exactly, Murph.
Yeah, unfortunately, where he's at makes it illegal for me, so I gotta climb your turn. You pick one. FedEx 695, roger. Turn 20 degrees left, vectors are spacing. Spare wings 884, join the runway 35 left, localizer, cleared ILS.
PDG developing a 7.5. Yeah, so I've heard. It's pretty promising. Pretty promising.
Spare wings 884, you are cleared ILS from my 35 left approach.
35 left approach for spare wing 885.
American 131, contact Atlanta Center 132.907.
132.97 American.
All right, we need to start
56, contact Washington Center 133.72.
Programming this here.
Triple 770, contact Washington Center 133.72. Spirit Wings 884, connect Orlando Tower 18.45.
It's in every game now. Cap the cash grab, incomplete games. They don't care because they're going to shell out money regardless. Just my opinion. I totally get it. Like the thing with it too is like the airplanes haven't gotten better, right? The sim's been out for over a year now. Like you would think like we would have a viable option. Like the 787 and the 7, they're just as bad as the day that they came out. You know what I mean? Like they still haven't. We're over a year in. How many sim updates, how many world updates have we received? And the airplanes are still just absolutely atrocious. Like, not even worth your time, you know? Not worth your time at all. Right, winds are 240 at 5 knots, so I'm assuming we're going to be landing 18 left once again. Clouds are few at 25,000, few at 10,000. I'm actually going to punch all that information in right now. Going to go and we're going to go to Charlotte. We're going to enter in our arrival, so we're going to plan for ILS 18 left.
And then direct destination.
And we're going to be on the, what are we on here? We're on the Stalker 3. Stalker 3. Do I want a VIA? Good question. Let's see. Approach. ILS 18 left. Cavi. All right, and our transition, I think it was checker. Yeah, it was. All right, so we'll insert that.
Center Delta 2324 off of runway 8 at Jacksonville. Runway heading maintaining 3000.
All of that looks pretty good. It's exactly what we want.
Delta 2324, Jacksonville departure radar contact. Proceed direct Kimmel, climb maintain 15,000.
Direct Kimmel 15,000, Delta 2324.
Good afternoon, Jacksonville Center. Citation 24070.
Citation 24070, Jacksonville Center.
Yes, citation 070, flight level 420, about 15 miles southeast of the Orlando Vortex, with information Mike for Jacksonville.
Number 24070, Jacksonville Center, radar contact, descend via the Cuban 1 arrival, runway 8 transition, the Jacksonville altimeter tree 008.
Alright, 3008, will descend via the Cuban 1 arrival, citation 070.
13
Citation 070, squawk 1035.
And our minimum
1035, citation 070.
254.
Connie 1439, Jacksonville Center, radar contact, climb maintain, funnel tree 20.
Alright, yes, hold on.
Lead 776, connect Atlanta Center 132.9 or south.
What a beautiful day of flying, man. We've had like no clouds. It's crazy.
American 2704, contact Atlanta Center 132.9 or 7.
Over to Atlanta Center. Thank you very much for the ATC. Have a great day. See ya.
Good night.
Microsoft Summer X.11, what do you mean, Stack? What's your opinion on YouTube removing the dislike button? I think it's still there. I still see it. Do you see it? I think they're removing it on certain.
And Jacksonville Center.
Trying to get feedback.
Citation 070. That was the runway 8.
I mean, listen. The way that it used to work was the YouTube algorithm used to. That's how it used to work. The YouTube algorithm used to work on likes and dislikes. Okay, that really doesn't happen anymore. The algorithm is its own thing, and it's more sophisticated than just liking and disliking videos. I think for the reason I understand some of the reasons that they have for wanting to remove it, in the fact that there's like straight up trolls, like, right, like there's also people that, you know, listen, man, like if you're a content creator, okay, and you know, you're a small content creator like me, or somebody even smaller like me, and you have, you know, let's say you say something or you piss somebody off or you do something, you know, whatever.
Contact Washington Center
something happens and you have an uproar, you have a community, deserving or not, that just comes through and absolutely, you know.
American 58, contact Washington Center 12, Christian 13.
A lot of psychological stuff that can do to people, man. And trust me, I used to be one of those people. Like, I used to be so focused on the likes and dislikes and views and comments, and at the end of the day, you just have to understand that, like, no matter what you do, and especially when you put yourself out there on the internet, there's going to be people that are going to troll, and they're going to hate, and they're going to have things to say, and they're going to, you know, that's just inevitable. That's just always going to happen, especially when you're on the internet. So I don't know, man. I think it just gets to a point where you just tune it out. You know what I mean? You literally just tune it out.
Delta 30, Christian 2324, climb maintain.
Dislikes, no matter what, the haters still get paid with the views they give us. Well, it's exactly it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Saturn JetBlue 1218, passing flat 2,000 feet for 3,000.
JetBlue 1218, Jacksonville Center, radar contact, climb maintain 15,000.
Climb maintain 15,000, JetBlue 1218.
We need to.
Delta 1104 requesting 3 miles.
Don't really need to start quite yet. How far out are we?
Delta 1104, climb and maintain 35.
Excuse me. We need to be at under 29,000 for Corvette. We need to do 7,000 feet. We could probably do that in about 40 miles. So if he doesn't give us descent clearance in about 20 miles, we'll request it. Ecap, where can you get FS Realistic? I believe it's on the Threshold store. I think it's being sold on Threshold. What is the monitor that you use? Gaming Pros. You can put exclamation point monitor in chat, man. Any of those commands or anything that's super commonly asked, I've got commands for all of those.
Alrighty, thank you.
United 420 to Jacksonville Center.
Did you do a Throwback Thursday stream where you visit your oldest Microsoft Flight Simulator sim?
Yes.
I'd have to like reinstall all of the Jonathan. I don't even know, man. And then you have to think, like, all the peripherals that I use now, these are all new peripherals too, right? They're not going to work in it. So it's weird. Yeah.
FedEx 695 for Cedar Florence. United 420, connect Washington Center 135.5.
135.5.
I think we're going to be
42 to Sunby, the stock car 3 arrival, landing south of Charlotte, altimeter 3003.
Send me the Stalker 3 landing south. Thanks, American 342. What voltage for CPU at 5.1? Honestly, Jose, I don't even know. I don't know, dude. I set it and forget it. So I bought my CPU from a company called Silicon Lottery. I don't know if you've ever heard of them. They're actually, they don't exist anymore. I think they're still bidding chips, but they... Yeah, anyways, it's a company. They basically get they get chips from Intel and AMD for Ryzen's, and they essentially bin them and they find the best chips, and then you can buy the best
American
chips.
225,
So
Miami Center
buying
is offline,
from them,
good day.
when you buy from, when you buy from them, you send them your specifications of the computer, and they give you the voltage and they give you everything. I don't know where the paperwork is. I have it somewhere. I think the paperwork's hidden away somewhere in one of my folders. But they give you the paperwork with all the voltage and everything that needs to be set. So, yeah, they delid chips. Yeah, they delid. I think that's all they do now. They used to. They used to bin all the chips and do crazy stuff. So, yeah. I started with FS1 on my green screen. Nice. There you go. Crazy, man. What company is good out there? What do you mean, Angel Lawrence? For stuff like that, it's tough. Tough. All right, we're going to aim to be at about 26,000, 27,000 for Corvettes. Let's get our seatbelt sign on.
JetBlue 1218, proceed direct to Kim.
Let's get our speed into managed mode, and we're going to start the descent.
JetBlue 1218, Jacksonville Center.
Down into Charlotte. And that's going to give us about 40 miles from Corvette. We need to be below 29,000 feet at Corvette. So we should be good there.
American 2681, turn right. It's a right turn heading 320.
Right turn 320, American 2681.
Good evening, American 2878.
American 2878, Jacksonville Center. How can I help you?
I just checking into the 350.
American 2878, squawk 1061 and ident.
Using 1.26 on mine for 5.0. Yeah, I'm honestly not sure. Jose, I mean, I could obviously open up the BIOS and check for you, but I haven't had to touch it. That's kind of the beauty of it. I haven't had to touch it once. I've had zero issues. Zero issues. I didn't even have to do tests. I didn't have to, nothing. They gave me all the specifications for it and set it up, and we're good. We're gone. It's been awesome. What's the speed of the crosswind right now? 111 knots. It's a good thing we're not going west right now.
American 2681, proceed direct Kimmel.
Direct Kimmel, American 2681.
FedEx 695, contact Washington Center 13515.
Not a cloud in the sky. No, man, it's beautiful. The clouds are actually all out here. We passed them a little bit, but the clouds are all out here hanging off the coast, which makes sense, right? They're all hanging out off the coast.
Contact Atlanta Center 132.907.
Atlanta Center.
Tedish, what's up, my friend? Good to see you. How are you?
Good day.
Welcome.
Good.
Jackson Control, JetBlue 6284. I've been back. I thought I had let you know. I'm sorry about that.
JetBlue 6284, no problem. Would you like to stay at 330 or climb?
Just lost engine 1 as I entered Atlanta Center. Uh-oh. That's not good.
We can climb to 370 if you like.
Okay, JetBlue 6284, climb, maintain followable tree 70.
Hey, Kev, do you think P3D is a good sim? I mean, it does the job. I think especially if you've invested a lot of time and effort. Pardon me. Yeah. How accurate do you find the Microsoft Flight Simulator live weather? It's improved a lot, Drini. Actually, it's pretty damn accurate right now. Especially ever since they've added in the little METAR
2878, radar contact 5 north of Snaps. Good afternoon.
Range here. Where you see all the airports around you. It, yeah. It's definitely improved, man. Want to know how it feels flying with the stick? Feels awesome, man. Feels awesome. Yeah, I love it. Absolutely love it. It's weird, like seeing that I went back to the yoke and I've been flying with the yoke for pretty much a month, right? It's been about a month since we've been flying with the yoke. So, yeah, it's pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. Hecap, is the i9 build's A300 worth buying? How's the FPS? Is like the A320 on FPS or better? I would say it's better than the 320 on FPS, slightly, not a whole bunch. It is heavy on frames. Richards Aviation. They have updated it. So there is it's not as bad as when it first came out, but yeah, it is a heavier aircraft. I would compare it to like the Flight Factor 7.5, 7.6. I don't know if you have those aircraft and what your performance is like on those, but I would compare it with those aircraft, about the 7.5.
Number 115HX will center.
You like the yoke better, yeah? You suggest buying the stick? If you like flying Airbus, absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, ideally, everybody can have a yoke to fly Boeing and a joystick to fly Airbus. I think with what Thrustmaster has done with the price model is you can kind of do both for, $500. Now, I know that's a lot of money to a lot of people, but for a lot of people who invest time into the simulator, $500 really isn't all that much money. You know what I mean? If you're somebody like myself and you're going to go time to value, so you buy a joystick and the joystick comes with a lifetime warranty. So, for $500 for 10 years over a 10-year period, it's not a lot of money at all, right? So it may be a lot of money up front to invest in yourself with joysticks and stuff like that, but I really truly think it's worth it, to be honest with you. All right, we're down to 18,000. Continue on at 1,800 feet per minute. We need to be at flag for 22,000, actually. We're going to put in 22,000 so we don't go through. Hey, Gap, quick question. How do I ask for IFR clearance on VATSIM? Depending on who's online. If there's ATC online or not. So if you're at the airport, it's always going to be the ground staff. So it's going to be ground. You go your way up. So if ground's not online, tower. If tower's not online.
Hope all is well, Captain. Drop this in the tip jar for me. Can't stay long.
Thank you very much, my friend. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for your continued support, my man. Good to see you. I hope you're having a great weekend. Busy. Thanks for your continued support, Gio. Appreciate you, my man. Thank you, dude. All right, we're going with auto brakes low again. Going to be vacating the runway to the right.
419, descend via the expect one arrival, the Orlando altimeter 3005, more than 1 hour.
You expect 18 left. You ever play non-copyright music during December during your live streams? What? I don't understand.
Southwest 419, Jacksonville Center.
So my friend fly with a stick and he had a hard time landing the plane on the center line.
Seinfeld, 1 arrival.
I think you just practice, man.
Orlando altimeter 3005.
Practice.
Delta 507, Houston Oceanic is offline. Radar services.
New car? I don't know what I'm going to be getting one. Yeah.
Frequency change approved.
It's wife's birthday weekend. Got to make sure she's all happy before I sat down to stream. Of course, Gio. Yes, sir. Pass along a happy birthday to her, man, from me. Thank you from the whole crew. We're heading to Cheesecake Factory. Nice. Oh, man. It's the only place I didn't get to go when we were in California, Gio. It was on my list, but it wasn't high enough up on my list. I should have gone to Cheesecake Factory over Carl's Jr. though. That should have happened 110%. Kicking myself in the ass for going to Carl's Jr. All right. 18,000.
Jackson Airline Eastern 425, fly 1230, smooth.
Eastern 425, Jacksonville Center. Number 24070 cleared RNAV Yankee, runway 8 approach.
You ever play non-copyrighted Christmas music during the month of December? I have music that I can play. I use a program called epidemicsounds.com. So yeah. Carl Jr. is radioactive. It just was not good. Yeah, it wasn't good.
1191 Jacksonville Center.
How's it going today, Cap? Doing well, Jordan. How are you, man? Good to see you, dude. What car do I have? I have an Acura RSX. Type S. Type R, or whatever you want to call it.
Jack Center, hello. It's Skylane November 692 in uniform.
Hey, Cap, what mod do you use for the 787? The Heavy Division mod.
VFR South.
Heavy Division
outside
mod.
controlled airspace.
Love that place. Tried to make her go to the Red Lobster. She's like Cheesecake Factory. I said, "Well, it's your birthday." Hell yeah, man. You ain't gonna second out that, right? She gets that choice. That's where we're going.
American 1172. Good guys.
American 1172, Jacksonville Center, squawk 1047 and IDOC.
Answer 19.
American 1172, squawk 1047 and ident.
Happy wife, happy life. You got it. You got it. All right, so we need to be at 18,000 for finish. So we're looking good. We're just shy of, we're about 16 miles, 2,000 feet to go. We're descending at 1,600 feet per minute. After finish, we need to be at Stalker for, we'll go with 16,000. Should be at Leaks for 9. Is Leaks in here?
American 342, contact Charlotte approach 126.15.
Charlotte approach for American 342. Thanks for wonderful ATC, man. Great job today.
Have a good day.
All right.
1615, contact.
We're over to Charlotte approach on 2615. Nice. We got everybody online today. Looking good. Charlotte 2615. We'll tune them. Which fly-by-wire version is this? The experimental or the developmental? Whatever one.
Taxi, Bravo.
All right. Departures and use expect 18 left. Use expect visual approach 18 left. Okay, we'll let them know we've got info kilo.
120.5, American 131.
There's 18,000. We're going to set, what was our barometric pressure? Let's check on that, shall we? I already forgot. Charlotte approach, good afternoon, American 342 with kilo descending on the Stalker 3.
American 342, short approach, welcome, we're 1A left.
1A left, thanks. American 342. Alrighty, nice. We're going to expect 1-8 left, which is what we have expected. Altimeter is 3003. Alright, so, what did I say? Next one, we're going to go down to about 16,000. About 1,000 feet per minute should be good. Not even, actually. We'll go like 800 feet per minute. Oh, can I ask you to put your livery on a plane? What do you mean? Hello, can I ask you to put your liver on the plane? I don't even understand what you're trying to. I truly don't even understand what you're even requesting. You want to see what livery we're flying with? We're flying American Airlines. It also says that right up top here. It says AAL 342, which is usually a good indication of exactly what we are flying. Just FYI, tidbit of information. You must be talking about the livery, but if you're going to spam a question over and over and over, do you think you would spell it correctly the first time, maybe? All right, 9 miles out from Stalker. We need to be between 12 and 19, so we can even go to 15,000. That'll be fine. And again, we only need 9,000 at Leaks. Wonder if my internal organs, what, Jesus. When are we making the Captain Canada livery? Oh, never. I mean, there's so many out there, man. But like, I'm not really, like, I'm not one of those people, right? Like, I'd much rather fly a real world airline than have like my name or like my face stapled on an airplane to fly. I don't know. That's just not me. I'm not really interested in that, to be honest. All right, from Stalker, we're gonna take it down to, well, like I said, we just need to be at 9,000. How far is that out though? It's quite a ways away. 9,000 at leaks. 210 knots, 9,000. We need to be at 270 knots, so we can start slowing down now. Actually, it's doing a pretty good job managing this. I'm going to let it do its thing. It's doing a pretty good job managing this. Muffin, what's up, man? Welcome back. You going anywhere else after this fight? No, this is going to wrap up the stream. We've been live for just over 4 hours now. Long day today. We've got another live stream tomorrow and another live stream on Monday. So, no. As much as I would love to keep flying and keep streaming for you guys, we've got to remember that we're live for the next 3 days. We've got to save some energy, you know. I've been enjoying jumping back in the Airbus, though. It's been fun. What vape juice? Bursting berries. Bursting berries. As you know, I will be going to most likely play Battlefield as soon as the stream is done. Ordering a pizza tonight, so that'll be good. All right, let's go down to 9,000 feet. And we'll go to about 1,000 feet per minute. Should be good. We shouldn't hit any restrictions. Like, we're fine. We just need to be below 13,000 at Zimco. Below 13 at Zimco, below 11 at Domi. Yeah, we're fine. We are fine. Some nice little haze coverings.
And approaches to Mike Charlie.
Approach.
Oh, that's good.
Yes, sir. Really I was going to ask here a question. Once I hit,
what vape do I have? The Vaporesso Degree.
Camper, off the
this thing
camper.
Is so old, dude.
I'm just going to stay on 092 if you don't mind until I intercept the ILS. Will that be okay?
Number 262, Mike Charlie, after camper.
Daisy Airlines.
Direct cab. Expect
we have a Frontier Airlines with Daisy on the back of it. Remember that, guys? We have the Frontier with Daisy.
Cabby for the ILS.
Quick question: buying a new PC soon, and I have the option between a 2 terabyte SSD versus a 3 terabyte, 1 terabyte, and a 2 terabyte. One with the 3 terabyte total is 300 EU more expensive. What would you do? So one comes with a single 2 terabyte SSD or a 1 terabyte SSD with a 2 terabyte hard drive. The one with 3 terabytes is $300 more. I have... I'm not sure about that, Danny. That's definitely not worth it, for one. They're charging $300 for a 2 terabyte hard drive. A 2 terabyte hard drive is like $120.
Cabby to send and maintain 6,000 to Mike Charlie.
That doesn't... Something's not adding up with that right there. That's like right off the bat. I'm looking at that. Something's not adding up with that. If it was a 3 terabyte, a 1 terabyte SSD, and a 2 terabyte SSD, I could understand that's why, because the extra 2 terabyte SSD would cost that much. But yeah. So no, I'm gonna say the one for $300. What I would suggest, Danny, would be to buy the first one with the 2 terabyte SSD, and then buy another 2 terabyte SSD and put it in, or get it installed, because that would be way cheaper. Because yeah, that doesn't make sense that they'd charge that much more for a hard drive. Yeah. All right, Zinco, we're below 13,000. We're doing well on the descent, looking good. Speed needs to be 250. Is it doing that? Yep, speed's 250. Well, it's kind of doing that. We'll punch it in now. Speed 250. It's not only the terabyte that's the difference. Those are more different. Sorry, no, weird. My bad. Yeah, that's weird. Now it sounds a bit weird. My bad. No worries, Dana. Yeah, you might just... If you can figure out what exactly the difference is, because it's not bad, but there... Yeah, if it's just a hard drive change, something's definitely not correct with that. It's Armor Ground Spoilers here, friends. We've got our auto brake set as well. We're looking great on the descent. Continuing down here, looking to be at 9,000 feet. Sounds like a Canada Computer type scam. Could build your PC. You could, yes and no. It depends, man. Building a PC right now is not as understandably. I understand, like during normal circumstances.
We're doing our best, bud. Stand by.
Alright, let me know if you need vectors. I can do that.
knowing this guy's like all in with his sim right now. Doing our best, bud. Right now, man, building a PC is just, it's a hot mess, dude.
Yeah, let's do vectors. I don't know what this FMC is doing.
Number 262, Mike
That man was loud. Yeah, he was trying to figure out what was going on. I've heard enough time building IKEA, let alone a computer. Yeah, computers are crazy. Yeah.
0909 to 5,000. 2 Mike Charlie.
All right, 10,000 feet. Landing lights are coming on. .250 on the speed looks good. We need to be at leaks for 210, 9,000 feet. Man, that looks beautiful. That like little haze, little layer of haze.
Mike Charlie, turn right heading 150, John localizer.
150, John localizer. 2 Mike Charlie.
Got extremely lucky building your PC. I mean, I built mine right before craziness happened, to be honest with you. Now, I was on a waiting list for 7 months for my 3080, but we got it. This thing should get me through the next couple years, the 3080.
1 mile from Snack, maintain 5,000.
The Moose 1, eh? Moose 1, eh?
Maintain 5,000.
FS Realistic adding good realism worth the $1. Yeah, it's pretty good, 1903. Yeah, it adds quite a bit. There's quite a bit of sounds. The camera movements need some work, obviously, with the SDK right now. The SDK is not that forgiving. So it definitely needs some work as far as the SDK goes. And the head movements and stuff, but 4,000 feet, American 342. All right, we need to bring our speed back 210 knots and 4,000 feet. What about 1,000 feet per minute? How much time until we land? Probably about 10 minutes. We'll be on the ground. I'm going to throw out half spoiler here. It's the only way we're going to get this thing to descend and keep that speed down right now. Start getting our sounds back in. Am I a pilot IRL? No, I am not. Sorry. I am not. Mine was built during the hot mess. I've also got lucky graphics card, but it was because a friend was on the waiting list for EVGA. There you go. Yeah, real lucky.
Okay, 29.
Okay, let's go flaps 1. I know it looks like we're getting our flaps out, but we've just got speed restrictions. Usually your flaps probably wouldn't be out right now, but actually, you know what? Let's go. Let's bring the flaps in. Let's forget I did flaps. Nothing to see here. Keep our speed on the 210.
Contact 50 miles southeast of Souza Airport. Information kilo clear.
It should be able to descend us okay at 1,400 feet per minute. Keeping it at 210.
You have 1.8 right. We were looking at our taxi plan earlier and 1.8 right left field a little bit more efficient.
Got a Founders 3080 a month after they came out. Don't think I realized how lucky I was then. There you go, man. Yeah, for sure. I'm gonna pause our music here after this song as well. And there it is. It ends. Sweet. Cool. You ever played Infinite Flight? I have not, unfortunately. No, sorry. I have not. Guys, if you haven't done so, can you please don't forget to smash down that thumbs up? I see we're sitting close to 500 likes. What are the chances that we could get this live stream up to 500 likes on this Saturday afternoon? Thank you, everybody who flew with me today. We had quite a nice little line flying down to Miami from Charlotte. Keep in mind, guys, like if you're watching my channel and you do want to fly, 99% of the flights that I do, I am going to be on VATSIM. I don't promote it. In order to kind of keep the trolls down and everything. Look at that downtown. Just passing over downtown, so cool. Just to keep the trolling and everything down. I really don't promote that I'm going to be flying on VATSIM. But if you're somebody that watches my channel all the time, just know that unless we're flying on Pilot Edge and it specifically says it in the title description.
What's that tower frequency?
We're going to be flying on VATSIM. So feel free to jump online. Feel free to fly with us. Usually, sometimes, I've been flying enough and I've been flying long enough that sometimes we'll get ETC that comes on, especially when we're flying. So it makes things a little bit more fun. So if you're looking for some ETC or you're just looking for, I always tell people, I hope that everybody has a certain level of respect and stuff when we're flying online. Just remember that, I'm streaming and there's people watching. So, cutting in front of me or making sure that you are the first person to depart, I don't really want to. I don't have time for that. We don't have time for any of that. But if you just want to come and you want to fly and you want to hang out, absolutely. Ooh, look at that. There's like a pit, a mine. That's pretty cool. You've been on the EVGA waiting list for 3080 for 4 months so far. The wait is killing me. Hey, man, JP, I was on for 7, dude. 7 months. And I was actually through a local distributor. So I wasn't even, through EVGA. I'm going to keep us on heading mode here. Should be getting vectors soon enough, a left turn. All right, everything's good with that. I'm happy with that. Cool. Absolutely beautiful. The engine and the scenery is so sexy. It is. It's gorgeous. Yeah. Have you tried the Google Maps mod? I have not. No. Left 270 American 342. Just waiting for that. All right, left turn 270. Apparently it does a lot of difference in rural areas. Papu, but honestly, man, I think this looks perfectly fine. I'm not I think this looks great. I don't really have any issues with how the simulator looks right now.
American 342 shots at your 10 o'clock, 15 miles per short outside.
A little bit of cloud. It's fog right now. We can grab the ILS for 18 if we've got a program.
American 342, turn left 210, join localizer.
Left 210, join the localizer. Thanks, American 342. All right, left turn 210, join localizer. Right, now we'll get flaps 1 out.
American 342, 5 miles from Cuba, descend and maintain 3,000 to establish on localizer, cleared ILS, remain on left approach.
3,000 to establish on localizer, cleared ILS, 18 left approach. Thanks. American 342. Got 190 on the speed. Gonna arm approach. Can't really see because of that haze. I didn't want to say we had the visual because look at that. Can't really see the visual there. That's pretty hazy. I think it looks absolutely gorgeous though. My goodness. Damn, that's nice. Localizer's captured. Bring our speed down to 170. Glide slope's about to be captured here as well. We're going to come down here. We're going to activate our approach mode. Yes, sir. Here comes glide slope.
Contact Charlotte Tower on 118.1.
118.1. Thanks for TC, man. We'll see you soon.
2,500. 2,500.
Thank you. 18.1.
2,500.
Yep, thank you. Let's drop our gear. Flaps 2. Glide slope's captured. Beautiful. Charlie Tower, good evening. American 342 on the ILS. 1 left.
American 342, Charlie Tower, running 1 left, continue traffic to break bar 0 around.
1 left, continue. American 342.
Starfleet 1, wind fly, heading 140, wind 210 at 9, running 1 left.
Alright, let's get fully configured. We've got an aircraft departing in front of us. So we'll go ahead and start getting fully configured here. Let's go flaps 3.
Expedite, clear for takeoff, 8 left, fly 140, Starfleet 1 heavy.
And I will start the replay.
342, wind 210 at 9, running 1 left, clear to land.
1 left, clear to land, American 342. Alright, replay is set and checked. We'll go flaps full. Yep, it's recording, guys. Thank you. It is recording. Oh, to catch some nice views coming in like that. Look at that, man. God, this simulator is so beautiful. Even this like arrival right now. Look at how easy this looks. It's beautiful, man. Absolutely beautiful. Alright guys, I'm going to take control of the aircraft. Enjoy the arrival. See you down on the ground.
1,000.
Thank you. My airplane.
1,000.
Alright, landing checklist. Gears down, 3 green. Flaps are full. Spoilers are armed. Auto brake is set. Cabin crew has been advised. You guys have been advised. Ready to do this here, friends. I'm just going to open up my ground charts here very quickly.
Chart Tower, good afternoon, American 725. We'll be putting a modifier clearance.
All right. So we're going to be vacating to the right.
Aircraft calling, expect to be soon.
500.
American 725, no flight one for you, please fly away.
A little bit of crosswind. Blowing
400.
American 1072, we have Kilo ready to taxi.
300. 100 above.
American 1072, running 18 left, taxi on my Canadian Charlie.
Taxi via
Minimum.
Mike and Charlie, American 1072.
200. 100.
American 725,
50,
just receive your flight plan,
40,
stand by, you're gonna get a
30,
see, but it might take
20,
4
retard.
aircraft in there.
Paper, thanks for
Reversers, nose down gently. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down in. All right, sweet.
American 342, taxi parking via Charlie Mike, hold short of 23.
Charlie Mike, hold short of 23, American 342. I'm...
Hello, Captain. Hope all is well. Have you tried the CRJ 550 recently? There is a freezing issue, I think. Anyone seen this before?
I have not flown the 550 recently. Thanks for support, man. I appreciate you. All right, let's clean up our flaps. Spoilers. Clean. Landing lights off. Nose light to taxi. Strobe lights off. Wing lights off. EP master start switch is on. For some reason, it's not showing me. What did you say? Shorely Mike? Or did he give me Romeo? I think he gave me Romeo. All right, sweet. That was a nice arrival. What do you guys think we had on the landing rate? What do we think we had on that one, friends? Ooh, that one was greasy. 147, just under the butter. 147 on that one, friends. We're gonna go golf here, and let's spool them up. That was a nice approach. I gave you Mike, but that's after 2-3. Oh, my bad. We're gonna hold here.
Almost forgot.
Looks like you took golf there. Cross 123 at golf. Get your tent.
Yeah, we took golf. It looked like a little more scenic route. Sorry about that. American 342.
342, no worries. American 1072, are you going to be ready for region?
All right, we're crossing here.
Yeah, we'll be ready, American 1072.
CHLM, thanks so much for your support, dude. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. That was very kind. First sector, the first sector. It said 134.
240 on the heading and clear for takeoff.
Yeah, 134 on the first sector. This one felt smoother, though. To be honest with you, I don't. Listen, man. The landing rate for Microsoft Flight Simulators are a little bit. You almost get a different response every single time. So take it how you will. But yeah. All right, nose lights coming off. Runway turn-off lights are off as well. We're entering the ramp area. Ladies and gentlemen, what a beautiful day of flying, man. American Airlines real-world ops from Charlotte down to Miami. Miami up to Charlotte again. Man, that was beautiful. Just as that sun is setting, too. Absolutely gorgeous. I don't know where we started off the day. I think we were somewhere over here. We'll just go over here and finish off the day. I see some baggage crew over here, so we'll go visit with them. I don't think we were Delta 3, but we were close. Close to this one. I like the way this aircraft's feeling, though. It feels nice. It felt really good on approach. It flared really nicely, too.
All aircraft that don't have a clearance.
All right, park brakes on. Looking good. Let's go to the overhead. APU is on. APU bleed is on. Wonderful. Engine number 1 is off. Engine number 2 is off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down into Charlotte. Stop our recording. There we go. Sweet. Absolutely awesome. Connect the jetway. Jetway. Gorgeous. There we have it, friends. Absolutely beautiful. Real world American airline ops today. Looking good. Wait for that jetway to connect. Is the Flight Vector 359 worth it? It's good. If you get it on sale. Yeah. Yep. What add-on sounds am I using? None. These are just... oh, well, the things that you're hearing in the background is FS Realistic. That's what you're hearing in the back. Like that coughing and stuff. Part of FS Realistic. All right, there we go. Charlotte Douglas attached. You guys get all off the airplane. And there we have it, friends. Let's go ahead and replay our replay. You're going to go off. You're going to go off. That's all fine. We're going to turn you on. Yeah, sure. You know what? We could watch from this view. We can let's see how smooth we got it on this one. Watch it from this angle. Pilot Sammy, take care, man. Thanks for being here, dude. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Remember, guys, we are going to be live again tomorrow, man. It's so cool flying over and, like, seeing all, like, the oil repositories and stuff that are all just like that. It's all the storage. It's so cool, man. So damn cool. Thank you, Cap, for the awesome stream. Leonard, thank you, man, for the support, dude. I appreciate you. Thank you for being here. And yeah, remember, members, tomorrow is going to be your time to shine. If you haven't done so, and you would like to become a member, now is the best time. At the end of the month, we do our member-only streams on the final Sunday of every month. Tomorrow is that day. Tomorrow is the final Sunday of the month. So we're going to be doing our members-only stream tomorrow. So all of my members, all of the mods, make sure you guys tune in if you can. It would be absolutely awesome. Did a great job on this airport. It is nice, SB. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I'd like to see a little bit more ground stuff, a little bit more ground clutter and stuff hanging out. But yeah, it looks absolutely awesome, man. And then again, just getting to do these replays now and having these approaches, flying over like hotels and stuff like that, like, it's so damn cool, man. I mean, look at the size of that freeway coming in. This is definitely parking lot for the airport. It's so cool, man. It's so damn cool. All the cargo, all the trucks. And then, of course, flying over the buildings here as well. Absolutely awesome, man. So damn cool. And it's always cool to see an outside view of the landing. We don't really catch a lot of outside views, so it's really cool to see the outside views on landing here. Nice little flare. Oh, baby. It's funny because, like, it kind of sounds, it kind of makes, like, a violent touchdown. Maybe the sound doesn't have to be so violent. It makes kind of a loud sound when you're touching down, but other than that, man, it's so cool to have replay now. So damn cool. All right, stop you, pause you, rewind you. Let's get some wing views now coming in like that. We'll go, okay, and then I want to move you, and I want to play you. All right, sweet. All right, everybody. Well, that's going to wrap up today's live stream. Again, if you guys haven't done so, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. Hopefully, we've reached our goal of 500 likes. Thank you, everybody, for coming to hang out, man. I really, really hope you guys enjoyed it. Again, my mods, donators, sponsors, thank you for everything that you guys do for the channel. You guys are the backbone. You guys allow me to do this, so I seriously can't thank you guys enough for all of the continued support. I'm going to play some replays here for you guys now as we get ready and we play the end song. Again, members, tomorrow is your time to shine. Members only stream is tomorrow. I'm excited about that one. Fun flights, actually. We're going to be going from Fort Lauderdale to Havana, Cuba in the jet blue colors. So super excited for that one. Very, very much looking forward to that one. Yeah, it's good. It's a little bit loud. I'm going to still bring it down to about 20% touchdown. Yeah, it should be good. We'll see there. Alrighty, and that's going to do it, friends. Again, take this time to thank my mods, my donators, my sponsors. You guys are awesome, man. I appreciate every single one of you. Thank you all so much for everything that you guys do for the channel. Again, if you can't, if you cannot donate, a monetary value to the channel, I still want to thank you just as much. I understand during these crazy times, it may not be important to give money to a streamer, somebody who flies virtual airplanes, and that is completely fine. I'm okay with that. Just the fact that we all get to come and hang out week after week, share our love, and share our passion for flight simulation, that's what gets me excited. So thank you all so much for coming to hang out. Can't wait to see you guys all tomorrow. And then we'll be back again on Monday. Monday, we're going to be back in Europe, checking out some new scenery by Orbex, and maybe Fly Tampa if they've sent it over to me. I'll have to take a look. Thank you all so much for supporting the channel. Truly do appreciate it. You guys are awesome. Enjoy your Saturday evening, and I will catch you guys all tomorrow afternoon. Happy landings, my friends. Peace!
$500.